you are. I know why you're still up. You don't have to explain it to me. I already understand. Because it isn't laziness, and it isn't a lack of discipline, and it isn't the thing they always told you it was. It's that these are the only hours that belong to you. The whole day was spoken for. Somebody needed something. Some screen needed answering. Some part of you was on call from the moment your eyes opened. And now, finally, now the house is quiet, or the world is quiet, or at least the demands have gone still. And this little window has opened up that is yours. Only yours. And some deep, tired, unbelievably reasonable part of you does not want to close it. Not yet. Not by falling asleep, of all things. So you stay. You scroll a little longer. You start one more thing. You feel the clock tipping past every number you promised yourself you'd stop at. And there's this strange split inside you. Half of you desperate for sleep. Half of you clinging to the quiet like it might not come again. And I want to say to that clinging part, before anything else, I'm not here to take it from you. I'm not here to scold you into shutting your eyes. There's no lecture in this room tonight, because you were right about one thing all along. You do need this quiet. You've been needing it for years, maybe. That hunger for a few hours that no one can reach, that's real. And it's not a flaw. Tonight, we're just going to find a way to give you the quiet and the rest at the same time. Not one instead of the other. Both. You get to keep the quiet. We're just going to carry it down with you into somewhere even quieter, where the day can't follow. Let me say one plain thing first, gently, and then I'll not say it again. This is just some calm words in the dark. It's not medical care, and I'm not diagnosing anything or fixing anything. If the way your mind runs at night is something you want to really understand, a clinician is the person who can actually look at that with you. That's not for tonight. Tonight is only for rest. I just wanted to say it once, warmly, and set it aside. So let's begin where you actually are, not where some sleep advice thinks you should be. You're in bed or near it. Maybe the light of a screen is still on your face, and that's all right. You can let it stay for now. We're in no rush to take anything away. Maybe you turned everything off already, and you're lying here in the dark feeling wired in a way that doesn't match how tired you are. That mismatch, that's the exact thing, isn't it? The body heavy, the eyes sore, the mind still bright and pacing like it's the middle of the afternoon. Tired and wired, both at once, like there are two of you, and they didn't agree on a bedtime. That's such a familiar place for a brain like yours. It doesn't wind down on a schedule. It doesn't have a smooth, dimmer switch that eases the lights from full to off. It tends to run bright right up until it drops. And then getting to that drop can feel like standing at the edge of something and not knowing how to step. Nothing wrong with you for standing there. A lot of people are standing at that same edge tonight, in a lot of dark rooms, wired and tired, and wondering why the off switch other people seem to have was left out of the box for them. You can put a hand somewhere on yourself if you'd like, on the chest or the belly, wherever feels natural. Not to do anything, not a technique yet, not a task. Just so one part of you knows another part of you is here. Just a little weight, just contact. Your own hand saying, I've got this from here. And let's take the very first breath of the night together. And I mean the smallest thing, nothing impressive. Just breathe in through the nose, however it comes. And let it fall back out, through the mouth if you like, with a little sound if a little sound wants to come. There. You don't have to make it deep. You don't have to make it right. The breath knows how to do this without you managing it. You can just be the one who notices it happening. Now, I know what your mind is probably doing right now, because I know this kind of mind. As soon as I say the word calm, it hears it as an instruction. And instructions are exactly what it's been dodging all day. So it might get a little louder just to prove it's still in charge. That's okay. Let it be loud for a second. We're not going to fight it. Fighting the mind at night is like trying to smooth water with your hands. The more you press, the more it moves. We're going to do something else entirely. We're going to give it something to hold. Because that's the thing nobody tells you. An ADHD mind at bedtime doesn't calm down in empty silence. Empty silence is a vacuum, and this mind fills a vacuum instantly with everything, with that conversation from years ago, and that song, and that thing you forgot to send, and that sudden electric urge to get up and reorganize a drawer. Silence isn't rest for you. Silence is a blank page, and your mind is a pen that never stops. So I'm not going to give you silence. I'm going to give you a thread. One quiet, low-stakes thing to rest your attention on loosely, the way you'd rest your hand on a railing while you walk down a slow flight of stairs. You don't grip a railing. You just let your fingers trail along it, and it keeps you oriented. And if you lift your hand off for a moment, it's still there when you reach for it again. That's all this is going to be. Something to trail your fingers along, all the way down. And here's the most important part. So listen with the soft part of your attention. You are going to wander off from it. You are, probably many times. Your mind is going to slip away mid-sentence and be 3 rooms over thinking about something else entirely. And you won't even notice it happened until you're already gone. That is not you failing at this. That is not you being bad at relaxing. That is just what this brain does. It follows the interesting thing. It always has. And at night, the inside of your own head is often the most interesting room available. So when you notice you've drifted off somewhere, and you will notice, eventually, there's no starting over, no losing your place, no marks against you. You just come back, quietly, to the thread, to the next word, to the next breath. The coming back is the whole practice. You could drift and return 100 times tonight, and every single return would count. In fact, the drifting is fine. The drifting is honestly a little bit welcome. We might even use it. But before we walk down anywhere, we have to deal with the reason you're really still awake. Not the wired feeling that's the surface. Underneath it, there's a whole day sitting on you. Let's look at that gently, because it's not going anywhere until we do. The day took a lot from you. I don't know the specifics. I don't need to, but I know the shape of it. There was a long stretch of hours where you were available, where your attention was rented out, where you did the thing, and then the next thing, and the thing that interrupted the thing, and you held it all together with that particular effort it takes you. The effort other people don't seem to have to spend. The invisible tax on every ordinary task. And nobody saw the tax. They just saw the task get done, or not done. And either way, there you were, running the engine hot all day just to stay level. And that's why you don't want to go to sleep. Because going to sleep means the day is over. And if the day is over, then all you got was the day, the rented hours, the tax, the running hot. And you never got a single hour back that was just yours. Staying awake is you taking your hours back. It's the most understandable thing in the world. It's you saying quietly in the dark, I am owed something and I am collecting it now in scrolls and snacks and one more episode. Because when else? When else if not now? So hear me say this clearly. You were right to want your hours. You weren't wrong to take them. That instinct isn't the problem to be fixed. The only thing I gently offer is that there might be a version of collecting what you're owed that doesn't cost you tomorrow. Because staying up to reclaim the day steals from the next you, the one who has to wake up and run the engine hot all over again unless that next you is also owed something. And they're owed by you tonight. What if the quiet you're craving didn't have to come from staying awake in it? What if it could come from sinking into it? What if rest itself could be the thing you reclaim, not the absence of your evening, but the deepest, most private, most yours part of it? Nobody can reach you when you're asleep. Think about that for a second. Truly asleep, you are more off call than you have ever been at any point in the day. Sleep is the quietest room in the whole house, and it's got your name on the door. We're going to walk toward that room now. Slowly. And on the way, we're going to set some things down, because you can't carry the whole day through that door and expect it to be restful in there. So let's do the setting down. And I want you to know this isn't the same as letting go of things or forgetting them or pretending they don't matter. I would never ask you to trust your mind to just release its grip, because your mind doesn't work that way and you know it. The moment you tell yourself to forget something is the moment it lights up brightest. So we're not forgetting, we're storing. There's a difference, and your mind knows the difference, and it will cooperate with storing in a way it never cooperates with forgetting. Picture if it's easy, and if picturing isn't easy for you, then just think it, just know it. That's completely fine. Not everyone sees pictures, and this works either way. Picture something with a lid. A box, a drawer, a container, whatever comes. It's near the bed. It's yours. It's got room in it. And it holds things safely. Nothing put in there gets lost, and nothing put in there leaks back out until you decide to open it. It's not a black hole. It's a shelf. Everything you set down tonight will be exactly where you left it in the morning. That's the promise of the box. It doesn't take your things. It just holds them while you sleep, so your hands are free. And the first thing to go in, let's start with the one that's loudest right now. There's usually one. Something unfinished. Something you didn't get to, or didn't get right, or that's waiting for you tomorrow with its arms crossed. Just let it come to the surface. You don't have to solve it. That's the trap, isn't it? The mind offers you a problem at midnight and dresses it up like it's urgent. Like if you just think about it hard enough right now, you'll crack it. And you never do. You just lie there turning it over until it wears a groove. Not tonight. Tonight, you're not solving it. You're just naming it and setting it in the box and letting the lid come down over it. It'll keep. It will genuinely keep. The morning version of you is better equipped for it anyway. You know this. The midnight mind makes everything bigger and darker than it is. So into the box it goes. There. Lid down. And there's probably a list somewhere in you. The things for tomorrow. The list your brain keeps rehearsing because it doesn't trust itself to remember. And honestly, that fear isn't irrational. Remembering the right thing at the right moment has burned you before. So of course, some part of you stays up all night as a kind of security guard, repeating the list so it won't slip through. That guard is loyal. That guard is exhausted. Let's relieve it of duty. The list gets to exist. You're allowed to have a tomorrow with things in it, but it gets to exist in the box, not in your chest. You don't have to hold it up all night for it to still be there in the morning. Let the box be the one that remembers. That's its whole job. Let it do its job so the guard in you can finally sit down. Set the list in. All of it. The big items and the small nagging ones. The thing you keep meaning to do that's been on there for weeks. The tiny errand. The message you owe someone. In it goes. The box doesn't judge how long the list is. It just holds it. Lid down. And now the other kind of thing, not the tasks, the feelings, the replay. Maybe there's a moment from today or from a long time ago that your mind keeps queuing up. That little cringe, that thing you said, that look someone gave you, that conversation that ended wrong. The mind loves to play these at night. It's not doing it to hurt you, even though it hurts. It's doing the thing it does, chasing the loose thread, trying to close the loop. And these old moments are loops that never quite closed, so it keeps returning to tug at them. You don't have to close them tonight. Some of them may never close, and you can survive that. You already have. For now, just let that replay be one more thing you set gently into the box. Not shoved, not slammed, just laid down the way you'd lay down something fragile. It can rest in there too. Even the old aches get to rest. Lid down. Feel how that's a little lighter. Maybe just slightly. Maybe you can't feel it yet, and that's all right. The lightness sometimes takes a while to reach you. But something has moved from inside your chest to outside of it, from you to the box. And even if the difference is small, it's real. Your arms are a little freer. You're carrying a little less through the door. There will be more that comes up. The box stays open all night. You can keep using it. Anything that floats to the surface later can just go straight in without ceremony. And that includes the thought that pops up in 20 minutes going, wait. But what about yes? Even that one, especially that one, straight in the box. You don't have to catch every thought and examine it. You can just let them file past and drop the ones that want holding into the box as they go by. The box has infinite room. That's the nice thing about a box that isn't real. It never fills. So now your hands are freer, and we can start to walk down. Let me give you the thread now, the thing to trail your fingers along. We're going to take a slow walk somewhere, and I'm going to build the place around you as we go, softly, one detail at a time. And all you have to do is let the details land wherever they land. You don't have to see it perfectly. You don't have to hold the whole picture at once. Nobody can. And trying to would just be one more task. And we're done with tasks tonight. You just let each little piece arrive, and then let it go soft as the next one comes. Like walking through a place in low light where you only really see the few feet in front of you. And that's plenty. That's all you ever need to see to keep walking. We're going to walk down a long, quiet path in the last of the evening. Not the middle of the night, the gentle part, that blue hour, when the light has already gone soft and low, and there's nothing sharp left in it. The kind of light that's already halfway to sleep itself. And the path is going gently downhill, so easy you barely have to lift your feet, the ground doing most of the work, each step a little lower than the last, carrying you down without effort. That's important. There's no effort in this walk. The path takes you. You just allow it. Under your feet, the ground is soft. Maybe it's a path of packed earth, worn smooth by a lot of quiet footsteps before yours, a little cool through your soles. And on either side, tall grass, the pale kind, the kind that catches the last light and holds it, moving just barely in an air so still you'd call it breath instead of wind. You can hear it if you listen, that dry, soft, shushing sound the grass makes. The oldest quiet sound there is, going on and on without ever needing anything from you. Let that sound be the first thing you rest your fingers on. That soft shushing on both sides of the path. It doesn't ask you anything. It just goes on. And you're walking down into the blue, one soft step lower, and then another. And the air is cool and clean, and it smells faintly of something green and evening. And there's nowhere you have to be at the end of this path. That's the whole thing about it. It doesn't lead anywhere you have to arrive. It just goes gently down and down, and you can follow it as slowly as you want. Because for once, all these hours are yours, and no one is going to take them, and no one is going to call you back. And there is nothing at the bottom but more quiet, and more rest, and more of the same soft going down. And as you go down, the path curves, gently, the way a river curves, no corners, nothing sudden, just a long, slow bend to the left that you lean into without deciding to. Your body knows how to follow a curve. It's been doing it your whole life. You don't have to steer. You just let the path bend, and you bend with it, and the tall, pale grass slides by on either side. And somewhere in the leaning, you notice your shoulders have come down a little from where they were. They do that on a curve. They let go of a small amount of holding they didn't know they were doing. And that's fine. That's the walk working on you without asking your permission, which is the best way, really, the way that doesn't need you to try. If your mind has wandered off already, if somewhere back there you stopped hearing the grass and started thinking about something else entirely, some other room, some other year, that's completely fine. That's not you failing at this. That's just the brain doing the thing it does, the wandering, the opening of another tab. You didn't do anything wrong. You don't even have to figure out where you went. You just, whenever you happen to notice, oh, I'm somewhere else, you let that somewhere else go soft, like the grass goes soft behind you as you pass it, and you put your fingers back on the path, back on the soft, shushing on both sides, back on the ground going gently down under your feet. It'll happen 100 times tonight, the wandering, and every single time the way back is the same. And it's this easy, and there's no toll to pay for having left. You just arrive back on the path, mid-step, still going down. The bend straightens out now, and the grass on the right begins to thin. And beyond where it thins, there's water. Not moving water, not a stream you have to listen to, just a still, wide pond lying low in the land. The way water finds the lowest place and settles there and stops. It's holding the last of the blue in the sky, so it looks less like water and more like a second sky laid down flat on the ground. A soft pane of dusk you could rest your hand on. There's a faint mist just above it, only a few inches thick, the kind that gathers over water when the day cools, and it doesn't move much. It just lies there being soft, blurring the edge between the water and the reeds. And the surface is so perfectly still that when a single leaf comes down from somewhere and touches it, you can watch the rings go out, slow, wide, patient rings, spreading and getting fainter, taking their time, in no hurry to reach the edge. Let your attention rest on those rings. Just watch them widen. That slow, spreading, quieting motion, going out and out until it's too faint to follow, and the water is glass again. And then it's just still. And then, after a while, maybe another leaf, another slow set of rings, another long widening into nothing. There's nothing to count here, nothing to keep track of. You You just let the rings spread when they spread, and let the water be still when it's still. Reeds at the water's edge stand very tall and very straight, dark against the pale water, and the mist moves between them so slowly you can't quite catch it moving. You only know it's moved when a reed that was clear a moment ago has gone soft and gray at its base. That's how slow this whole place is. Things change, but only when you're not watching, only in the gaps, the way sleep comes, never while you're staring at it, always in the moment you looked away. And you're allowed to look away here. You're encouraged to. Let your eyes in your mind go a little unfocused over the water, the way they do when you're tired and you stop insisting on seeing every edge, when the whole scene goes gentle and warm and slightly blurred, and you don't mind at all, because there's nothing out there you need to see clearly. Nothing on that water is going to require anything of you. It's just there to be soft near you while you rest. And you keep walking past the pond, and the path picks up again on the far side, still going down. Still, that easy grade that carries you without effort. And now there are trees. Not a forest, nothing thick, nothing that closes over you. Just a scattering of old, wide, patient trees, standing well apart from each other on the gentle slope. The kind of trees that have been standing so long they've stopped hurrying to be anything. Their branches are low and heavy, and they spread out sideways more than up. And the leaves are that deep, tired green, that green goes at the end of a long summer day, almost gray in this light. And they hang still, every one of them. Thousands of small, still leaves, not moving at all. You walk under the first tree and the light changes. It goes 1 shade dimmer and 1 degree cooler. A little pocket of deeper evening under the canopy. And then you come out the other side, and it's the open blue again. And then another tree, another pocket of dim, and out again. In and out of these soft pools of shade. Dimmer, then open. Dimmer, then open. Let that be the next thing your fingers trail along. That slow alternation. The light lowering as you go under. The light returning as you come out, over and over. A slow breathing of the light itself, as steady and unhurried as your own breath is getting now, without you having done anything to it, because your breath has slowed. You don't need to check, and please don't check. Checking wakes it back up. But somewhere in the walking, it found a slower gear on its own, the way it does when the body finally believes it's safe, when nothing has asked anything of it for a while, and it stops bracing for the next thing. There's no next thing tonight. That's what the body is slowly working out, down there, below your thinking, in the quiet machinery that doesn't need you to run it. It's noticing that the demands have stopped, that the path just goes down, that the light just breathes, dim and open, dim and open. And it's letting go of the readiness it usually holds, that low hum of being ready that a brain like yours runs almost all the time, ready for the thing, ready for the deadline, ready for the person who needs something, ready to be interrupted. Here, nothing interrupts. The trees have been standing here 100 years, and nothing has interrupted them. And you get to borrow that, just for tonight, that deep, unbothered standing, still. That being somewhere so slow that the idea of an interruption can't even form. Under one of the trees, off to the side of the path, there's a low, flat stone, wide as a table, worn smooth on top, and it's still holding a little warmth from the day. You can tell just by looking at it, the way you can tell warmth by looking, the pale, dry look a stone gets when the sun has been on it. You don't have to sit down on it. We're still walking. But it's nice to know it's there, that if you wanted, at any point, there's a warm, smooth stone to rest on, and it would hold you, and it wouldn't mind how long. This whole place is full of things that wouldn't mind. That's what makes it different from the day you came out of. In the day, so many things minded, so many things needed you to be a certain way, quick enough, on time, keeping the thread, catching what was said the first time. Here nothing minds. The stone doesn't mind. The water didn't mind. The grass asked you nothing. You could be any way at all, any speed, any scattered, drifting version of yourself. And this place would just go on being soft around you, exactly the same. And the path goes on down, and past the trees, the land opens out again, wider now, into a kind of long, shallow valley. And you can see a little way ahead in the failing light, not far, just far enough. And the path just keeps unspooling gently downward across the grass, pale against the dark ground, easy to follow, going nowhere you have to reach. The blue in the sky is deeper now. It's gone from the blue of early evening toward the blue that comes just before the stars. That deep, soft, heavy blue that feels like it has weight to it, like a blanket being lowered slowly over the whole valley. And it is lowering. You can almost feel it coming down, not falling. Nothing falls here, just settling, the way a blanket settles when someone lays it over you, and you feel the small, warm weight of it arrive, an inch at a time, over your feet first, and then your legs, and then up over you. That particular good weight that means you can stop now. You can really stop. Let the sky be a blanket lowering. Let it come down as slowly as it wants. You don't have to pull it. You just have to lie under it and let it arrive. And if a thought comes up now, and one might, they do, especially the ones that waited all day for the quiet so they could finally get your attention. The replay of something, the thing you should have said, the thing you have to do, the small, sharp worry that jumps up right at the edge of sleep, because that's exactly when it can. If one of those comes up, you already know what to do with it, and it's nothing effortful. You don't argue with it. You don't follow it down its hallway. You just notice it's a thing that wants holding, and you let it be one of the leaves. You let it come down onto the still water and make its slow rings, and you watch the rings widen and fade, and you don't chase them to the edge. The thought made its ripple. That's all it needed to do. It doesn't need you to solve it now. Nothing gets solved at this hour, and everything you're afraid you'll forget will still be there in the morning, findable in the daylight, when you have hands for it again. Right now, your hands are free. You emptied them a while ago. Keep them empty. Let the thought ring out across the water and go quiet, and put your fingers back on the path. Back on the path going down. Back on the soft ground. Back on the deep blue lowering. There's a sound out here now that wasn't here before. Or maybe it was here the whole time, and you're only slow enough now to hear it. A low, far, soft sound from somewhere down the valley. The sound a lot of small living things make together at the end of a warm day. That steady, grainy hum of the evening. No single voice in it you could pick out. Just the whole soft chorus of it laid down low under everything. Rising and falling so gently you can't find the edges of the rise or the fall. It's the sound a warm night makes to itself. It doesn't know you're listening. It isn't for you. It would be going on exactly the same if you weren't here at all. And there's something deeply restful in that, in a sound that doesn't need you, that isn't a message, that isn't someone calling. That's just the night being the night. Let that low hum be the floor under everything else. Under the grass, under the water, under your slow steps, under your slowing breath. That steady far chorus, rising and falling, going on and on and on, and asking nothing, all the way down the valley and past where you can see, all the way to the edge of the dark. And you keep going down, slower now. There's no reason to hurry, and there never was, and your feet have understood this. And each step has gotten longer and softer and lands a little more quietly than the one before, until the walking barely feels like walking at all, more like drifting downhill, more like being carried down on the slow grade of the land, the earth easing you lower the way water eases a leaf lower, without either of you trying. Down through the deep blue, down through the low hum, down past the last of the wide still trees. The valley holding you loosely on both sides, the way cupped hands hold water, not gripping, just keeping you from spilling, just being there underneath. And up ahead, not close, but there, a soft light, low to the ground, warm, not bright, the color of a candle behind cloth, or a window lit from deep inside a house, that low amber that has none of the sharpness of daytime light in it, that couldn't wake anyone, that only ever means someone is home, and the day is done, and it's safe to come in. You don't have to reach it. It's just there, down the path, being warm, marking the far soft end of all this, so gentle you could look right at it and feel your eyes get heavy. Let that warm, low light be the last thing you rest your fingers on for now. Not to hurry toward, just to drift toward at the pace of drifting, one long, soft step lower at a time, with all the hours of the night still ahead of you, and no bottom to reach, and nothing at all that you have to do. But let the path keep taking you gently, gently down. and the air keeps cooling just slightly, just enough that the warmth of your own body becomes a thing you can feel, the pleasant small heat of yourself under the lowering blanket of blue. The parts of you that are warm getting warmer as the night around you cools, so that the border of you, your skin, becomes this soft, comfortable line between the cool outside and the warm inside. And you can feel it there, that gentle edge, and it feels good, and it feels safe, and it feels like a body that is allowed, finally, to be still. The grass has gone from pale to gray to nearly dark now, and it still shushes softer on both sides, the sound going lower as the light goes lower, the two of them dimming down together, and the path is still there under your feet, still soft, still leading gently down, easy to follow even now, even in the deep blue, because it's a little paler than the ground around it, and your feet know it, and they don't need much light to keep going. Hardly any light at all, just the faint, pale line of it drifting downhill through the dark, carrying you. You've come a long way down this valley. You don't have to remember any of it. That's the good thing, you never have to hold the walk. Only ever the little piece of it you're in. Only ever this step and this breath and this soft dimming around you. And all the rest of it. The grass and the pond and the slow rings and the wide old trees and the warm flat stone. All of it can go soft behind you and stay behind you. No more yours to carry than the road behind a car is the car's to carry. Gone soft. Let go. Only this next soft step. Only this next slow breath. Only the deep blue lowering and the far low hum and the warm light waiting patiently at the bottom, in no hurry, never in any hurry for you. And you go down, and you go down, and it gets quieter the lower you go, the way it always does, the way the bottom of things is always quieter than the top. The sounds thinning out one by one, the grass softer, the far chorus softer, the whole valley folding its noise down towards silence the way a hand folds slowly closed. And you let each sound go as it goes. You don't try to keep any of them. They fade the way the rings faded on the water, out and gently gone. And you follow them just to the edge of hearing. And then you let even that go. And there's a little more silence than there was. And the silence is soft. The silence is kind. The silence is nothing to be afraid of down here. It's just the sound rest makes when it's finally allowed to arrive. One more soft step lower, and another. The path still going gently down beneath you, into the deep, quiet blue, and no bottom yet, and no need for one, and all the slow night still folded out ahead of you like more path, more downhill, more of this same soft going down, and somewhere down there, without any moment you could point to, without any line you crossed, the path stops going down. It just levels. The ground comes gently flat under you, the way a swing slows at the bottom of its arc. And you notice it, the way you notice a train has stopped, only because the small shaking has ended. A stillness you feel before you understand it. The valley has bottomed out. You're standing on level ground in the deep blue, and the going down is done. And there's nothing you had to do to finish it. No effort at the end. No last hard part. It simply arrived, the way the flat always arrives if you keep walking gently down for long enough. And here, where it's level, the air is a little different. Warmer, maybe. Held somehow. The way the air inside a barn is held, or the air in a room with the door just closed. That faint sense of being kept. The far low hum that carried you down is still here, but it's underneath everything now, more felt than heard. A softness in the floor of the world. And ahead of you, not far, is the warm light you've been going toward. And it's smaller and gentler than you'd have guessed. Not a doorway, not a fire, just a low glow, the color of a candle seen through honey, resting close to the ground, patient, exactly where it always was. You don't have to go to it yet. That's worth knowing. It isn't asking for anything. It's just there, warm, holding its small circle of gold in all that blue. And you can come to it in your own time, or not at all, and it will keep glowing either way. Nothing down here wants anything from you. That might be the strangest, kindest thing about this place. After a whole day of things wanting things from you, of your name being called and your attention being pulled, and the 6 bright tabs of you being asked to be 6 places at once, down here, nothing pulls. The light doesn't pull. The ground doesn't pull. The warm air just holds evenly on every side, asking nothing, and your attention, which has spent so long being yanked, gets to simply rest on whatever it lands on softly and stay there as long as it likes and drift off it whenever it likes, and no one minds. No one is keeping track. No one down here is keeping track of anything at all. And your mind, of course, will do its thing. It always does, and it should. And that's not the session breaking, that's just the shape of you. In a minute or in 10 seconds, you'll find you've gone somewhere. Some other room, some tab that opened itself. A thing someone said, a thing you meant to do, a fragment of a song looping its 4 bars for the 900th time. And when you notice you've gone, and noticing is the whole of it, there's nothing to fix. You don't have to climb back up any hill to return. You're already here. You never actually left this warm, flat place. Only the front of your mind wandered, the way a dog wanders to the end of its lead, and then, uninterested, wanders back. So you just come back to the glow, to the warm, held air, to the soft floor of the world humming under you. There it all is, still waiting, no colder for your having gone, and you settle back onto it, and that's all. That's the whole practice. Leave 100 times, come back 100 times, and each coming back is its own small easiness, and each one takes you a little lower. Let's give the mind something to hold down here, something soft and slow, because a mind like yours doesn't do well with empty room. Hand it nothing, and it'll fill the nothing in a heartbeat. Fill it with lists, with old conversations, with tomorrow. So let's not hand it nothing. Let's hand it something almost nothing. Let's hand it the light. Look at the glow in the soft way, the way you'd look at a low fire, not staring, not studying, just letting it be the thing your eyes are resting on. And notice that it isn't only one color. Warm light never is. There's the gold at the middle of it, the deepest part, the part like the inside of a lit lampshade. And around that, a paler gold, thinner, like the gold has been stretched. And around that, where the warm reaches out into the blue, there's a band that isn't quite gold and isn't quite blue. A color that only exists right there, at the meeting. A color you'd struggle to name, amber gone soft, or the edge of a peach, or the last inch of sky over hills a while after the sun's gone. And you don't have to name it. Naming is work, and there's no work down here. You just let your eyes travel the color slowly from the deep gold at the center, out through the pale gold, out to that nameless warm edge, and then out past it into the blue, and then, gently, no hurry, back in again. Out and in, from the middle to the edge and back to the middle. The way breath goes out and comes back. The way tide goes out and comes back, following the warm from its center to its edge, and letting it carry your eye and your attention back and forth, over that soft gradient of gold going into dark, and your breath, if it wants to, can go with it. It doesn't have to. Your breath knows how to breathe you without a single instruction, and it's been doing it all night, faithfully, while you weren't watching. But if it wants to, it can drift into time with the looking. Out, as your eye goes out to the edge of the gold. In, as it comes back to the middle. No effort in it. You're not making the breath do anything. You're just letting the two slow things, the looking and the breathing, find each other and move together. The way two people walking side by side fall into step without deciding to, without a word, just because they're going the same way at the same easy pace. Out to the edge of the warm, back to the gold at the middle. And if the two of them fall out of step, that's fine too. They can walk apart for a while. It isn't a machine. It's just a slow, soft thing you're letting happen and not making happen. And the difference between letting and making is the whole difference down here in the warm, flat dark. Somewhere in the looking, without your permission, the day may float up one more time. Some small, unfinished thing. Something you were sure you'd forget if you didn't hold on to it. And so you've been holding it, some part of you, all through the walk. A hand kept quietly clenched in the dark. You know the one. Maybe a message you didn't answer. Maybe a thing you said you'd do and the day ran out. Maybe just the low background hum of tomorrow, the whole undifferentiated mass of it, waiting past the edge of the night like weather. And here's what I want you to know about all of that, gently, once, and then we'll let it be. It will keep. Whatever it is, it will keep until morning, as well held out there as it is held in your tired hand. The morning is very good at receiving things it's built for it. It comes with fresh light and a working brain and a whole day laid out flat and ready. And it will take the thing from you then, and you'll be far better at it then than you could ever be now, at this hour, in the dark, with a mind already halfway to sleep. So you can set it down, not throw it away, not lose it. Just set it down here at the edge of the warm light, where you'll be able to find it in the morning as easily as finding your shoes by the door. Set it down at the edge of the gold. Open the quiet hand and let it rest there in the warm being kept while you go on being still. There, a little lighter. You may not even feel where the weight went, only that the going down got easier. The way a pack gets easier without your noticing the exact ounce that left it. And now the warm light does a soft thing. It doesn't move. You move, or the ground moves, or the blue simply shifts the way blue does in a dream. But the glow comes a little nearer, or you come a little nearer to it, and either way, the small circle of its warmth reaches you now. You can feel it, not hot, just the faintest lean of warmth against one side of you, the way you'd feel the warmth of a low hearth from across a room, a warmth you have to be still to notice. And it's on your face first, that warmth, the softest touch of gold on your cheek, on your closed eyes, on your brow, and your brow, which has held so much today, which furrows without your knowing to do the thinking and the squinting and the bracing, feels the warmth land on it and lets go of something. Just smooths, just eases. The small muscles there between your eyebrows, above them at the temples, feeling the gold and going loose in it, the way cold hands go loose held near a fire. Your face, warm and unbraced, and doing nothing in the light. And the warmth spreads the way warmth does, slow and downhill. No line where it starts or stops. Down from your face into your jaw, and the jaw, oh, the jaw holds so much. All day it holds, clenched around words unsaid and coffee and the effort of the hours. And now it feels the gold and it unclenches. The back teeth come apart the smallest amount. The hinge of it near your ears goes soft, and your jaw just hangs, gently, warm, held. Down into your throat, which softens. Down across your shoulders, and your shoulders come down. They've been up. They're always a little up, aren't they? A little braced toward your ears, holding. And now the warmth pours over them like slow water, and they let down, they drop, they widen. They remember they're allowed to just hang off the back of you and not hold anything up at all. Warm shoulders, low and wide and done. And the mind wanders here. Of course it does. I told you it would. And it does, right on time. And there's nothing more natural in the world. You'll be following the warmth down your arms, and suddenly you'll be 3 days from now, or 10 years back, or inside some looping worry that grabbed you on the way past. And you notice, that's all, gently. And you don't sigh at yourself. You don't tally it. You don't think, here I go again. Because there's no again down here. There's no scorekeeper. There's just the warm and the blue, and a mind doing the only thing minds do. And you bring it, soft as anything, back to the warmth. Back to wherever the gold had got to on its slow way down through you. Maybe your chest by now. Maybe your hands. You find the warmth, and you rest on it, and you're back. And it was never a failure to have left. It was only ever a small, ordinary drift, and a small, ordinary return. In and back, like the breath, like the looking, like everything easy down here. The warmth reaches your chest, and the chest is where the day's weather lives, the flutter, the tight, the racing that isn't about anything you could name, the wired feeling that's kept you up 1,000 nights, that engine that won't idle. You know it, and the warm gold comes down over it, slow, even, and the engine feels the warmth and doesn't have to run so hard. It doesn't stop. You don't have to make it stop. Trying to make it stop is what feeds it. It just, in the warmth, in the being asked for nothing, winds down a little on its own. The way an engine idles lower when the road finally goes flat. Your chest warm, your breath moving through it, slow, out to the edge of the gold and back to the middle. Nothing to run from, nothing to run toward. Just the warm weight of your own calm chest, rising a little, falling a little in the low gold light, down into your belly, which softens and lets itself be round, lets itself be soft, unheld. No one is looking. There's nothing to hold in. The warmth just pools there low and heavy and good. Down through your hips, which sink. Down the long muscles of your legs that carried you all the way down the valley and are glad, so glad to be done carrying. Feeling the warmth run down them like the last of the daylight ran down the grass. Thigh and knee and calf going heavy, going warm, going quiet, all the way to your feet, your patient feet, that knew the pale path in the dark, that never needed much light, the warmth reaching them last and staying there, pooling in your soles, so that your feet are warm and far away and finished. And you can feel the whole long shape of yourself now, from your smoothed brow to your warm, heavy feet, lying in the gold, doing nothing, wanting nothing, being asked for nothing at all. And you might notice, if you go looking, but gently, don't grip it, that you're heavier than you were, that the stillness has weight to it now, that some border has softened between you and whatever you're lying on, so that it's harder to say exactly where you end and the warm holding air begins. That's the good heaviness. That's the body finally believing it's allowed to be a body. Let it come. Let yourself be that heavy. There's nowhere to be but here. No next thing you have to lift yourself up for. No reason on this whole slow earth to be any lighter than the ground. The gold glow is lower now. Dimmer. Not gone, it never quite goes, but lower. The way a fire lowers when no one's feeding it and no one needs to, banking down to embers, to that deep, quiet orange that gives off more warmth than light. And the warmth stays even as the light thins. That's the thing about warmth. It outlasts the seeing of it. You could close what little you're still seeing, and the warmth would go right on, held all through you, holding you, and nothing would be lost. So let the light be low. Let it get as low as it wants. You don't need to watch it anymore. The watching was just a thread for your hands, a soft thing to hold while the rest of you came down. And the rest of you has come down now, and the thread can loosen. You can let the looking go the way you let the sounds go on the path, following it just to the edge, and then letting even that slip. The gold can blur, the edges can go, the nameless warm color and the deep blue can run together into one dim, soft nothing in particular. And you don't have to hold them apart. You don't have to hold anything apart. You don't have to hold. Just the warm, just the weight, just the slow breath going out to nowhere in particular, and coming back from nowhere in particular, in its own time, without you. The far hum underneath it all. The floor of the world soft. The whole valley behind you gone dark and quiet and no longer yours. This warm, flat bottom of the night, holding you in no hurry, never in any hurry. And you go on lying there, heavier, warmer, dimmer, the light banking lower, the breath going slower, the thread gone loose in your open hand. And there's more night ahead, so much more, all of it soft, all of it downhill, even here on the flat, somehow, still gently going down. And somewhere in that going down, without your deciding it, the flat, warm bottom of the night turns to water. Not cold water. Nothing you'd flinch from. Just the softest, dark, warm water, the kind that's exactly the temperature you are, so that lowering into it isn't a shock, isn't even really a change. It's more like the ground you were lying on, quietly agreeing to hold you a little deeper. You don't have to swim. There's no swimming here. There's no staying up, no going under, none of that effort. You just float. The warm, dark water takes the last of your weight, the weight the ground was already taking, and it takes it further, so that even the heaviness gets to set itself down. Your back, your shoulders, the backs of your legs, all of it held from below by something that gives a little, that moves a little, that carries you without asking you to help. And if your mind, out of old habit, reaches to check, is the water safe? How deep is it? What's underneath? Let it reach. And then let it find that there's nothing to check. The water is warm all the way down. There is no bottom you need to know about. There's no edge you're drifting toward. Just this wide, slow, warm dark, holding you flat and easy on its surface, and you turning very slowly, so slowly you can't feel the turning, only that the dark around you keeps being new and keeps being the same, over and over, gentle, endless, unhurried. That's the thread now, if you want one for your hands. Just the floating, just the being carried. You don't have to picture it hard. Picturing hard is work, and there's no work here. You only have to let the feeling of being held from below stand in for everything else. When the thoughts come, and they'll come, they always come, that's the brain doing its faithful thing in the dark. You don't have to fight them off the water. Let them come, and let them float too. Let each thought be a leaf set down on the warm, dark surface beside you, drifting at its own pace, going where the slow current goes, which is away, gently, without your having to push it. You don't send the thoughts away. You just stop being the one who holds them up. And a thought you're not holding up out here does the same thing your body did. It settles, it softens, it drifts off across the dark to wherever the far edge is, the edge you'll never have to reach. Here comes one now, maybe. Some small, bright thing the day left in you. A thing you said or didn't. A thing you meant to do. Set it on the water. Watch it drift. It's not going anywhere you have to follow. There'll be a morning for the things that need mornings, and this isn't it. And you knew that already. And you can know it again now, softly, one more time. And let the small, bright thing turn and drift and grow dim as it goes. The water carries it. The water carries everything. So patiently, so slowly, out past the edge of the little circle of dark you can still sort of feel. And then it's gone, and the water is smooth again, warm again, empty again, holding just you. You're breathing slower than you were. You don't have to make that happen. It's already happening. It happened while you weren't watching, the way the best things do. The breath comes in like the water lifting you a little, and goes out like the water lowering you a little, and you're not doing either one. You're just riding the small rise and the small fall, the little swell that lifts and sets you down, lifts and sets you down, gentler each time, smaller each time, the water growing calmer under you, the deeper into the night you drift. And it's so dark out here that dark stops meaning anything. There's nothing to see, and nothing you're missing by not seeing it. The dark isn't empty. Empty is a daytime word, a word for rooms and schedules, and the space where a thing should be. This dark is full. It's full the way warm water is full, all the way through, no gaps, no waiting. It presses in soft on every side of you, and it asks for nothing, and it has all the room in the world. You could let your thoughts get as slow as this dark. You could let them spread out until they're as wide and as dim and as quiet as the water, until you can't quite find the edge of a single one of them, until thinking and floating are the same soft thing. Let's let a little counting come in under the floating, not to do anything, not to get anywhere. Just one more soft thing for your hands to half hold while the rest of you drifts. A slow count downward, and each number a little lower than the last, a little further into the warm dark. You don't have to keep the count. If you lose it, you've lost nothing. Losing the count out here just means the water took it, the way it takes the leaves, and that's exactly what it's for. So there's no failing this. There's only the drifting, with a few soft numbers set loose on it. 10, just the shape of the word, warm, going out with the breath. Sinking a hair's width lower on the swell. 9, softer. The water a little darker under you, a little warmer, closing the smallest bit more around your shoulders. 8, and you don't have to hold onto 7 yet, or wonder what comes after. Just 8, just now, just the slow lift and the slow fall, and the number melting off the surface as soon as you've said it. 7, lower. The far hum you could feel under the valley. It's still there, under the water too, under everything. The floor of the world going on humming its one low, patient note that never needs you to listen. 7, and down. 6, and if you've already lost the thread of the numbers, if you drifted somewhere between 8 and here, that's good. That's the water working. That's not a mistake to fix. Come back if you like, or don't come back at all. It's all the same warm dark, either way. 5, halfway down whatever this is. Not that there's a bottom. Just lower and warmer and slower, and the small bright things of the day all drifted off now past the edge, all set down, none of them yours to carry across this water. 4, the breath so slow now you could almost lose it too, the way you're losing the count, the in and the out running together into just a gentle tide, just the sea breathing you instead of you breathing at all. 3, down where it's very warm, down where the dark is soft as anything you've ever touched, down where there's nothing left to do but be carried. 2, and you don't even have to reach for the last one. It'll come or it won't. The number's already half gone, already drifting, already dissolving into the warm like sugar, like nothing, like the last of the gold that banked itself down behind you a long, slow while ago. One so low now, so quiet, just the water and the dark and the far hum and the slow tide of the breath, and you floating, held, done. And you can let the counting go entirely now. It did its work. It walked you down a few soft steps, and now it's finished. And you can let it drift off after the leaves and the numbers and the day, out past the edge gone. And you don't have to start it again. You don't have to start anything again. That's the whole gift of this hour. Nothing starts here. Things only slow and soften and set themselves down. So float, just float. Let the warm, dark water be all the holding you need, and let it hold you loosely, easily, the way water holds, not gripping, not clutching, just there underneath you everywhere at once, so that whichever way you drift, you're still held. You could drift a long way like this. There's a long way to drift. The night is wide, and the water is warm, and there is no shore you have to find, no swimming you have to do, no moment when someone claps their hands and it's over. It just goes on, soft, dark, slow, warm, carrying you further out into the quiet where the thoughts can't quite reach anymore. where even the thoughts that do reach come out gentle and slow, and half asleep themselves, drifting the moment they arrive. And notice, but softly, don't grip it, that it's getting harder to tell the difference between the water and you. The warmth of the water and the warmth of your skin have run together, the way the gold and the blue ran together a while back, until there's just one warmth with no line down the middle of it. Your edges have gone soft in the dark water the way a thing does when it's been held long enough, gently enough, at exactly the right warmth. You're not dissolving, nothing's wrong, nothing's coming apart. You're just stopping bothering to keep track of where the line is, because out here it doesn't matter. Out here you can be as wide as the water if you want to be, as spread out and dim and slow as the whole warm dark. Let your face go. That's a place the day likes to hide in, the small muscles around the eyes, the jaw, the little held place between the brows. Let the warm water reach all of that. Let the jaw come unhinged the smallest bit, the teeth unclench, the tongue go soft and heavy in the floor of your mouth. Let the space between your brows, that place that's been quietly doing arithmetic all day, go smooth and wide and warm as the rest of you. There's nothing behind your eyes that needs to stay awake to watch the dark. The dark watches itself. The dark has been here long before you, and it knows exactly what it's doing. And it doesn't need your eyes open. It doesn't need you managing anything. It doesn't need you at all. And that's not lonely. Out here, that's the most restful thing there is. To not be needed. To be carried by something that would go on being warm and slow and dark, whether you tracked it or not. The breath's gone somewhere very far down. You might not be able to find where it starts anymore, or where it turns around and comes back. That's fine. That's more than fine. Your body has done this every night of your whole life without a single instruction from you, and it will do it now, all through this dark, all the way to the morning, without your help, without your watching, without you. You can put the breathing down like you put everything else down. You can hand it back to the water, to the far hum, to whatever it is that keeps the tide going. And it will keep you going, easy, slow, warm, while you drift off past the last edge of anything you'd call thinking. And it's quieter now than it was. Even the quiet has gotten quieter. The far hum has thinned to almost nothing, to a warmth more than a sound, the memory of a sound, the softest floor under the softest dark. And the water is so still, it's barely water anymore, barely moving, just holding, just warm, just there. And you are so heavy and so held, and so far out in the good dark that lifting a single finger would feel like a strange idea from another life. A thing people do in the daytime, in some bright, loud place a long way from here. A place you don't have to go back to for hours and hours and hours. So don't go back. There's no going back tonight. There's only further out and further down and softer and warmer and slower. Only the drift. Only the dark water that's the same temperature as you, holding the whole long shape of you loose and easy in the middle of the wide, warm night. Only the breath you've handed back, going on without you. Only the edges gone soft, the line rubbed out. The you and the dark run together into one dim, warm, quiet thing that doesn't need a name and won't be asked for one. And you can stay here as long as you like, longer than you can imagine liking. The night has so much room in it. You're only a little way in, only just out past the first edge. And there's all this warm, dark water stretching on and on ahead. All of it soft, all of it yours to drift across at exactly the pace you're drifting, which is barely, which is hardly at all, which is slow as the tide, slow as the banked down gold, slow as a night that has nowhere it needs to be by morning. Let a warmth come up now from somewhere under the water, some deep, warm current rising slow to meet the underside of you, warmer even than the warm you're floating in, and let it come up against your back and the backs of your legs and the palms of your open hands, and let it seep up into you. One more layer of warm laid gently over the warm that's already there. Layer on layer, warm on warm. The night keeps bringing you more of it, quietly, without your asking. The way it keeps bringing the breath and the dark and the far low hum, more warmth, more weight, more soft. And all you have to do is take it, which is the same as doing nothing, which is the only thing there's left to do. Heavier, warmer, dimmer. The water's so dark now, it's more like the idea of water. Your body's so held now, it's more like the idea of a body. The count long gone, the leaves long gone. The small, bright things of the day drifted so far past the edge you couldn't find one if you tried. And you won't try, because trying is a daytime thing, and this is the deep middle of the warm, dark night. And here there is only the drift, and the drift is enough. The drift is everything. The drift goes on and asks nothing of you at all. And still there's more night. So much more. You've barely started down. The water goes on warm and dark ahead of you further than any drifting could ever cross. And there's no hurry in it. There's never been any hurry in it. There's just the slow, warm carrying, the soft, dark closing gentle around you, the far hum gone almost to silence, the breath gone almost to stillness, the whole wide night holding you loose in the middle of itself, warm and heavy and slow and still going down. And somewhere out across that dark, so slow you don't notice it beginning, the water starts to give way to something else. Not a change you have to make, not a place you have to swim to. Just the way one warm thing becomes another when you've stopped holding the shape of either. The water thins, the dark stays, and what comes up around you now, so gently you could almost have dreamed it here, is a warm, still air, the kind of air that sits in a room at the very end of a long day, when the lamp's been off a while, and the last of the heat is still living in the walls. You're not floating anymore. You're not doing anything anymore. You're just here, in the warm, still air, wherever here has quietly become. And if your mind slipped off somewhere while that was happening, chased some little thread out into the dark, and only just now looked up to find you'd wandered, that's fine. That's the brain doing exactly the thing it does. And it's a gentle thing, not a wrong thing. You don't have to know where you went. You don't have to find your way back along the path you took. You just open your hand around this, the warm, still air, the dim room, the low, soft dark, and you're already back. Because back is only ever right here. And right here waited for you the whole time, without minding at all. Let the room build itself around you slowly now, in no particular order, with no particular effort. Some warm, dim room at the top of a warm, dim house, late, with the whole quiet weight of the house settling underneath it. And high up in the dark of the room, higher than you'd ever reach, there's a softness in the air, a slow, drifting softness like down, like the seed fluff that lifts off a dandelion when the day is windless and warm, floating without falling, turning without hurrying, catching what little light there is and holding it soft. Just a few pieces of it at first, drifting, high up, warm, and one of them, somewhere above you, lets go of the height it was holding and begins, so slowly, to come down. You don't watch it come. You just know it's coming, the way you know the breath is still going on without you, the way you know the dark is still all around. It drifts down through the warm, still air, turning unhurried, taking its long, soft time. And after a while with no length to it, it settles somewhere on you. On the back of a hand, maybe. On the warm curve of your shoulder. So light it's less a touch than the idea of one. And where it settles, it stays. And it adds to the warmth already there, one more thread of warmth. One more soft gram of weight. So small you'd never feel it on its own. But it settles, and it stays, and the warmth grows by exactly that much. And the room lets another one go from up high in the dark. And that one starts its own slow way down too. This is the thread now, if you'd like one to hold. Just this, the slow, warm settling, the soft coming down, one piece of drifting warmth at a time, loosed from somewhere high in the dark, turning slowly through the still air, taking as long as it takes, and settling at last, somewhere on the warm, heavy shape of you, and staying, and adding its small warmth to yours. You don't have to count them. You couldn't if you tried. They don't come in any order. They don't keep any time. You only have to let them land. That's all. Let them land, and let them stay, and let the warm build up over you soft and slow, layer by weightless layer, the way it's been building all along. Only now you can almost see it, the dim air, and the slow down drift, and the warm heap of you underneath, catching what settles. Another one lets go, turns, comes down, rests at the hollow of your throat or the warm inside of your wrist, wherever the dark decides, and you don't decide with it, you just receive it. It's warm, it stays, and the house underneath, the room is so quiet. That old, settled quiet of a place late at night, when everything in it has finished the day and gone still, the boards resting, the walls holding the last of their heat, the rooms below you dark and warm and empty of anything that needs doing. Nobody's awake down there. Nothing's waiting. The whole house is doing what you're doing, settling, cooling gently toward its center, letting the day's warmth spread slow. And even through everything it holds, you're just the topmost warm room in a warm, still house. And the house is just the small, warm middle of a wide, dark night. And the night goes on for hours, in every direction, holding all of it, asking after none of it. Another piece of softness comes down through the dim, settles, stays. If a thought comes up now, some bright little scrap of tomorrow, some old scene from a year you thought you'd forgotten, some song that catches its edge on the quiet and starts to turn. Let it be one more thing drifting high up in the dark of the room. That's all it is now. Not something to follow, not something to fix, just another slow shape turning in the warm air far above you. And like all the others, if you leave it alone, it will drift and turn and take its long, soft time and settle somewhere gentle and go still. You don't have to send it away. You don't have to answer it. Thoughts settle too in a warm enough dark if nobody keeps stirring them back up. So let it settle. Let it join the soft, warm heap of everything that's already come down and gone quiet, and feel how the settling of it adds, just slightly, to the weight. How even a thought, once it stops being held, is only a little more soft warmth laid gently over you in the dark. Heavier now. You can feel it. All that slow settling has a weight to it after a while. A good weight, an even weight, spread across you from the crown of your head to the soles of your feet like a warmth that is also a blanket, tucking down at your sides, filling the small spaces, pressing you so gently deeper into whatever's beneath you that you couldn't tell anymore where you end and the warm holding starts. Another piece comes down, and another, the air up high still full of them, still loosing them one at a time, in no hurry, with no end. Because there is no end to this. The room could snow this soft warmth all night and never empty. And you could lie here catching it all night and never be anything but more warm, more heavy, more held. Your breath is down there under all of it somewhere, still going. So slow now, so far away, you don't have to find it. It knows the way. In without your asking, out without your help. Slower than the settling, slower than the house cooling, slow as the whole night turning over once, very gently in its sleep. And each time it goes out, a little more of you goes with it and doesn't come back. And that's the way it's meant to go. You give a little more away with every slow breath, and the room keeps laying warmth back back down over the place where it left. So you're never emptier, only lighter, only looser, only further down. Let your face be warm. Let the small muscles around your eyes, the ones that have worked so hard for so long, the ones that hold the days watching in them, let them have a piece of the settling softness too. Let it come down and rest over your closed eyes, warm, weightless, and let them go dark and slack beneath it. Nothing to look for behind them now. Nothing to keep watch on. Just warm dark and the soft weight of the settling, and the eyes resting under it like two small warm stones at the bottom of a still pool, and your jaw loose, and the space between your brows smoothed flat by nothing but the warm coming down, and your mouth soft, not holding any word, not shaping any answer, just resting in the warm, somewhere far below the room, so faint you have to stop listening to hear it. The house makes one small settling sound, a board easing, a beam letting go of a long day's stiffness, and then goes still again, deeper still, and you ease with it, letting go of your own long day's stiffness at the same slow moment, sinking that small measure further into the warm. The house settles. You settle. Another piece of softness lets go from up high and starts its turning way down. There's no difference anymore between you resting and the house resting and the night resting. It's all one slow settling, one warm coming down, one long quiet lowering of everything toward the deep, still middle of the dark, and still the softness drifts. Still it comes down, one weightless warm piece at a time, from a height that never runs out, through an air that only gets warmer and dimmer, and stiller the longer you lie in it. You've stopped being able to tell the new pieces from the old. It's just warmth now. Just weight. Just the soft, even heap of the whole night settling gently over you and staying. You couldn't lift a hand out from under it now if you wanted to. And you don't want to. There's nothing out past the warm worth reaching for. Everything worth having is right here, laid soft and heavy over you in the dark, and more of it coming, always more, slow and warm and endless. Let a heaviness pool in your hands. They've held so much today, held on, held up, held together, and now they don't have to hold anything at all. Let the warm settle into the palms of them until the palms go heavy and warm and forget they were ever hands for holding. Let it settle into each finger, one at a time, in no order, until the fingers are just warm weight resting in the dark, curled soft, done. Your hands are asleep before you are. Let them be. Let them lead the way down. Wherever they've gone, warm and heavy and finished, the rest of you is following, slow, at the pace of the settling, at the pace of the breath, at the pace of a night with all the time in the world and no wish to spend it fast. The room is dimmer now than it was. The high up dark where the softness comes from has spread lower, closer, until the whole room is that same warm dim, and the drifting pieces only show for a moment as they pass close. A soft pale turning in the dark just above you before they settle and are gone into the warm. Soon you won't see them come at all. Soon there'll be no up and no down to the room. Just the warm dark all through it, and the weight still gathering over you out of nowhere, out of everywhere. The way warmth gathers in a sleeping house, the way quiet gathers in a sleeping night, the way sleep itself gathers in a body that has finally been allowed to stop. And if you've drifted again, if you surface just now to find that whole stretches went by somewhere you can't account for, some warm nowhere with no edges you could name, then good. That's the settling working. That's the night doing for you the very thing it's for. You don't need to have followed every word. The words are only more soft warmth drifting down. You can let whole handfuls of them settle unheard and lose nothing. Just come back to the warm and the weight, which never left, which is heavier now than when you last checked, which is exactly as much as you can bear and no more, laid gentle over the whole long shape of you. Come back to that. Rest there. Let the next stretch take you again whenever it likes. Slower now. Let everything be slower now. The settling slower, the breath slower. The house so deep in its own night it makes no sound at all. There's a kind of warm heaviness that comes just before sleep that you might feel starting somewhere now, a thickening, a sweetening of the dark, a sense of the warm closing over the last little openings, and you don't have to reach for it, and you don't have to wait for it. It comes the way the softness comes, on its own, from above, slow. You just lie under it and let it gather, let it deepen. Let it draw the warm up over the last waking corner of you, like the last fold of a blanket drawn up over a shoulder in the dark. Warmer, heavier, dimmer. The pieces still drifting down somewhere, past knowing now, past counting, past seeing. The house still settling around its warm, still center. The night still stretching on and on past the walls, holding the house, holding the room, holding you, the small, warm, sleeping middle of all that dark, and nothing needing anything, and nowhere to be, and no going back, not for hours, not for hours and hours, only the warm and the weight, and the slow, deep settling down into the middle of the quiet. Let the settling carry the count of the day out of you. Every hour of it, however it went, however hard some of it pulled, let each one be a piece of softness that's finished its falling now, come to rest, gone warm and still with all the others in the heap over your chest. The morning of it settled, the middle of it settled, the long tired end of it settled and warm and done. There's nothing left of the day now but the warmth it turned into on its way down. And that warmth is over you, all of it, holding you the way the water held you, the way the dark held you, the way everything tonight has quietly agreed to hold you and not let go. So heavy now, so warm. Let your throat be soft. Let your chest be slow. Let the small, tired place behind your eyes be warm and dark and finished with its watching. Let the settling go on without you, up in the dim, gentle, endless, needing no witness. You've done the only thing there was to do, which was nothing, which was let it land, which was let it stay. And it landed, and it stayed. And here you are, at the warm, weighted bottom of the quiet, further down than the words can quite follow. In the deep, still middle of a night that has hours and hours left in it, and asks not one of them of you. And there's more warm still to come. There's always more. The room will keep letting it down, soft, slow, out of the dark that never empties, and it will keep gathering over you, warmer, heavier, quieter, for as long as the night lasts, which is long, which is so long, which is longer than any drifting could ever cross. You're barely down into it, only just settled, only just gone soft at the edges, and all that warm, dark night still ahead. All of it slow, all of it yours, all of it coming down over you one weightless piece at a time while you lie here and let it, warm and heavy and dim and still going down. And if some part of you is still faintly aware, still floating just under the surface of the quiet, let it turn now, softly, towards something else. Somewhere past the walls of the room, past the settled house, the night has begun to do its own slow work, and you don't have to watch it, only know that it's there. Snow, not falling hard, not falling with any hurry, just a slow, patient sifting down out of a sky gone soft and gray dark. The kind of snow that makes no sound at all, that lands without a sound, that gathers on the sill and the fence rail and the bare branch without a single sound to mark it. All night it comes down like that, unhurried, uncounted, laying itself down over everything out there, the way the warm laid itself over you. And you're not out in it. You're in the deep, warm middle of the house, wrapped and heavy and still. And the snow is only something happening softly beyond the glass, softening every edge of the world while you sleep. Let it come down out there. Let it round off the corners of the roofs. Let it fill the small hollows in the ground and smooth them over. Let it settle white and slow along the tops of the fences. Let it weigh gently on the branches until they bow the smallest bit and hold. Nothing struggling, nothing rushing, just the slow white filling in of every hard line the day left standing. The path gone soft under it, the step gone soft, the whole cold, quiet world out there being tucked in, inch by silent inch, while you lie warm and far away from all of it, needing to do nothing, needing to know nothing, only breathing slow in the dark. And how quiet the snow makes everything. You've maybe noticed it some winter, stepping out into a world just after it's fallen. How the sound goes out of the air, how the whole street holds still, how even your own footsteps come muffled and small. That kind of quiet is out there now, laid down thick over the roofs and the road and the sleeping gardens. A quiet so completed seems to reach in through the walls and add itself to the quiet already here. The house quiet and the snow quiet folded together over you. Two kinds of stillness, and you at the warm center of both. There's no path to walk out there tonight. Nowhere the snow is asking you to go. It falls the same over the whole dark country, over the field and the far hill and the little roads that go nowhere in particular. And none of it needs crossing. None of it needs reaching. It's just falling softly everywhere at once. The way the quiet is just being quiet. The way you're just being warm and heavy and here. Let the snow keep falling without you. Let it lay itself down over miles and miles of dark you'll never see. Gently, endlessly, all through the hours ahead. And maybe let your slow breath be the only thing that moves it all. Everything else out there gone still under the white, but the breath still coming, soft and low, in through the warm dark and out again. The one quiet motion left in the whole settled world. You don't have to make it. You never did. It goes on the way the snow goes on, all by itself, patient, unhurried, drawing the warm in a little, and letting it back out into the room. In, and the chest lifts the smallest amount. Out, and it lowers slow, and there's a little pause at the bottom, a little pool of stillness before the next one comes. You don't have to fill that pause. You can just rest in it. The breath will come again when it's ready. The way the next flake finds its way down when it's ready. No counting, no hurrying. Only the slow, soft rhythm going on beneath everything. In and out and still. In and out and still. Let it get slower than that even. Let the pauses stretch. Let the breath find its own deep sleeping pace, lower and longer than any pace you'd set for it awake. The pace the body keeps when nobody's minding it, when the warm has gone all the way down and the last small watchman has closed his eyes too. Your body knows this rhythm better than you do. It has kept it every night of your life, through every kind of tired, through every night you thought you'd never get down, and got down anyway once the minding stopped. It's keeping it now. You can hand the whole thing over to it. Let the breathing breathe you. Let the warm keep the warm. Let the snow keep falling on the far dark fields with nobody watching, and let yourself go on sinking, slow, past the breath, past the counting of the breath, down under the soft, white quiet into somewhere that doesn't have edges anymore. And if the mind stirs, if some old bright thread of it flickers up, some fragment, some half a thought about tomorrow or yesterday or nothing at all, that's all right. That's just the mind doing the last of its drifting, the way a little snow lifts and turns in a breath of wind before it settles. You don't have to catch it. You don't have to follow it out into the dark. Let it turn once lightly and come down and go still with the rest. There's room here for a stray thought or two. They don't wake the quiet. They just circle down slow like everything else and land soft and disappear under the white. Notice it lift, notice it turn, and come back, always back to the warm, and the weight, and the slow, low breath, and the snow that keeps on falling whether you follow the thought or not. The night is so wide out there, miles of it in every direction, dark and soft, and filling slowly with snow. Somewhere far off, a light in a window, small and gold, and then nothing, and then more dark, more falling white, more sleeping country stretched out under the same low sky. You're one small warm room in all of that. One lit out, curtained, settled little room with a sleeping shape inside it, held in the middle of a night so large it can't be seen to its edges. And that largeness isn't cold, and it isn't lonely. It's a held thing, a covered thing, the whole dark world tucked under the same falling quiet. And you tucked deepest of all, further in than the snow can reach, warmer than the warmest corner of it, down where nothing blows and nothing lands, and there's only the slow breath and the dark. Let the far parts go first. Let the miles of snowfield you'll never walk go dim and formless. Let them stop being anywhere in particular. Let them melt back into plain, soft dark. You don't need the picture. It's only there if it helps, only there to give the drifting mind something gentle to rest a hand on for a moment before it lets go of that too. When the picture starts to blur, when you can't quite hold the fence rail or the little gold window or the bowed white branch anymore, that's not you losing it. That's you going under it. That's the sleep coming up around the edges of the seeing and taking it soft into the dark. Let it blur. Let it go. You don't have to keep a single thing in view. The night keeps itself. And nearer now, nearer than the snow, there's just the room. And nearer than the room, just the bed, holding you the way it's held you all along, patient, unmoving, taking the whole weight of you without a word. And nearer than the bed, just the warm, that warm you've been sinking into for hours, gone all the way through you now, filling the long bones and the small ones, gone into the shoulders, into the deep of the hips, into the hands that stopped their holding so long ago. And nearer even than the warm, just this, just the quiet dark behind your own closed eyes, and the slow breath moving through it, and the heavy body far below, and the barely there sense of being here at all, softening, softening, coming loose at the edges like a shape drawn in the sand right at the waterline, still there, and still there, and then just smooth. There's nothing you have to keep hold of to stay held. You could let go of the last of it, the last thin thread of listening, the last faint knowing that you're a person in a bed on a snowing night, and you would not fall. There's nowhere left to fall to. You're already at the bottom, already down as far as down goes, already gathered and covered and kept. Letting go from here isn't dropping. It's just the last little loosening of a hand that was barely holding on anyway. Open it. Let even the listening go. The voice will keep on in the dark, whether you follow it or not, low and slow, and going nowhere, the way the snow keeps on, way the breath keeps on, needing nothing from you, asking nothing, only laying itself down soft over the quiet, one word at a time, one flake at a time, one slow, warm breath at a time, all through the long, white middle of the night. And the hours ahead of you, how many of them there still are. You've barely touched the edge of the night. Out past the walls, the snow has hours yet to fall, whole soundless drifts of it still to come down before any gray creeps into the sky, and none of it needs you awake to see it. It will fall the same in the deep of your sleep as it would if you watched every flake. So you can put the watching down. You can let the whole long snowing night happen without you. Up there, beyond the curtain, gentle and endless, and none of it yours to tend. Yours is only this warm, dark middle. Yours is only the slow breath and the wait. Yours is only the sinking, and there's so much night left to sink through, so many quiet hours, so much soft dark still to come. Let the count of them go too. Don't hold the hours. Don't measure how much night is left or how much is gone. That's a waking thing, a counting thing, and the counting has stopped now. The counting went under with everything else. There's no clock down here. There's no early or late, no soon or not yet. There's just the one long, seamless dark. No seams in it at all, stretching soft and unbroken from where you are now to somewhere so far ahead it isn't worth turning toward. You don't travel it. You just lie in the near warm end of it and let it hold, and let it be long, and let it be dark, and ask nothing of how it passes. The snow settling, the house settling, the breath settling lower, slower, further apart, and you most settled of all, sunk right down through the warm to the still place under it, where the words come from far off now, thinned and soft, more a warmth in the dark than a thing you're hearing, more a hand on the back than a voice, just there, just steady, just going on. You don't have to make sense of them. You don't have to keep the thread. Let the meaning fall away and leave only the low sound of it. The way the wind leaves only a hush in the eaves. The way the snow leaves only a soft weight on the sill. Sound without edges. Warmth without shape. The night going on being the night, all around you, holding you deep in its quiet middle, while you rest and go on resting, further down with every slow breath. So let this next hour come the way the snow comes, without your reaching for it, without your waiting. It's already on its way. It's already sifting down soft over the far dark fields, already gathering on the sills you'll never look out of tonight, already thickening the quiet by the smallest degree, and it will lay itself over you the way all the warm has, one weightless hour after another, dimmer and heavier and slower, all through the deep of the dark, while you lie here in the still center of it and let it, and let it, and let it, warm and heavy and covered, and so far down now that the falling barely reaches you at all. Only the softest sense of it, only the faintest knowing that out there, and and in here, and all through the long, low middle of the night, everything is still coming quietly down and settling and going still and staying. And none of it needs you to do a single thing but sleep. And you can sleep deeper even than this. There's deeper still to go, always deeper, the dark folding down under the dark, the quiet under the quiet, and no bottom to it that you'd ever reach or need to. You just keep sinking, gentle and slow. The way the snow keeps landing, the way the breath keeps coming, and there is no end to how far down the warm will carry you, no edge to the rest, no floor to the dark. Only more of it, soft and endless and yours. Only the long night going on. Only the slow settling going on. Only the warm coming down over you, quiet and steady and needing no witness. For hour after hour after hour of dark that hasn't even begun to thin. Let it come. Let it all come down over you slow. You're already under it. You're already gone soft and warm and far. And there's so much night left, so much soft dark left, so many hours of it still ahead, still falling, still gathering, still drawing the quiet closer over the sleeping middle of you, one slow breath, one weightless piece, one long dim hour at a time. And somewhere under all that falling, without your ever deciding to, you've let go of the ground. There's no need to hold the ground anymore. It was holding you all along. Let the whole weight of you be held, not by anything you're doing, not by any small effort still flickering somewhere at the edge of you, but by the bed beneath, and the floor beneath that, and the deep still frame of the house, and the dark ground under all of it, patient, enormous, asking nothing. You are held the way water is held in the low places. You didn't have to arrange it. You only had to stop and be low and let the holding find you where you'd come to rest. And you have come to rest. So let me set something new down beside you here, soft. Something to drift along easy in the dark. No hurry to it. Nothing to keep. Only a slow, warm thing to follow. The way you'd follow the sound of far water without listening for anything in it. Picture if any picture comes. And if none comes, that's just as well. Let the words be enough. A wide, dark pool of warm water, somewhere sheltered and low, ringed round with stone that's held the day's heat and is giving it back now, slow, into the night. There's no sky over it that you need to name. There's no shore you have to reach. There's only the warm water, dark and still, and you, held on the surface of it, weightless, face up to the soft dark, drifting. You don't swim here. There's nothing to swim toward. You only float, and the water does the rest. The way it always has. The way it does for everything that stops fighting it and lets the warm come up under it and take the weight. Your arms rest out easy on the surface. Your legs hang soft and slow into the warmth below. The back of your head is cradled just there, just at the line where the water meets the air. And the water is exactly as warm as you are. so that the edge between you and it goes soft and softer until you can hardly say where you stop and the warm begins. Let that edge blur. Let it go. There's a slow turning to the water, the faintest drift, no more than a breath's worth of movement, carrying you by degrees you'd never notice across the wide, dark surface, a hand's width in a long while, an easy nowhere-bound turning, the way a leaf lies flat and goes where the warm takes it and never once asks where. You are that unhurried now. You are turning that slow, and every small motion of the water only settles you deeper into being carried, only reminds the weight of you how thoroughly it's held. Warm beneath you, dark above, and you laid out easy on the line between, going nowhere, needing nowhere, held. If a thought drifts up here, and one might, they surface still. A bright little thing breaking the dark surface far off across the water. You don't have to swim to it. You don't have to name it or answer it or send it away. Let it be a ring spreading out on the water, wide and slow and softening. One ring inside another, each one fainter, spreading to the dark edges and smoothing flat again, until the surface is still and warm and dark and holding you same as before. That's all a thought is here. A ring on the water. It rises, it spreads, it smooths away, and the pool goes still again, and you drift on. There's no wrong way to lie here. There's nothing to get right. The warm doesn't grade you on how you float. It only holds, evenly, endlessly, under every part of you at once. The small of your back, and the backs of your knees, and the loose weight of your hands, and the heavy ease of your head. All of it held on the same warm dark. All of it let go at once. And the heat keeps coming up out of the stone slow, all through the night. So the water never cools. So the holding never thins. So there's no far hour when you'd have to stir and reach for a warmer place. This warm goes on. This warm is the kind that lasts the whole night through and deepens, if anything, as the dark deepens, banking itself low and steady the way coals do under ash, giving and never asking to be tended. You could let go of the tending now, all of it, everything you keep half warm through the day with a corner of your attention. The low fires you bank and check and bank again. The things you keep an eye on, the things you carry a little heat for so they'll still be there in the morning. You can let them all settle to their own soft coals tonight. They'll keep. The dark keeps them. You don't have to hold the heat for anything right now. It's held for you everywhere, all at once. And there's nothing left in the whole warm dark that needs a single degree of your keeping. So sink. Let the warm come up a little higher. Let the water take a little more of you, the last light hold in the shoulders, the last small lift in the hands, whatever's still floating a hair above where it could rest. Let it down. Let the warm rise to meet it. There's room below you, endless soft warm room, and the water will hold you just as easy an inch lower, and lower than that, however far down the ease wants to carry you. You're not floating on the surface anymore. Quite. You're sinking into it, slow. The surface closing warm and soft over you. No water, no breath to mind. Only the warm, dark, thickening gentle all around. Above as well as below now. All around, holding you on every side at once. The way the deep warm holds everything it takes in completely and evenly and without any edge at all. Down through the warm, slow, nothing below you but more warm. Nothing above you now but the same. And you, suspended in the middle of all of it, turning so slow you're hardly turning, sinking so gentle you're hardly sinking, wrapped on every side in a warmth that has no floor and no ceiling and no far cold edge. Only itself, only more of itself, soft and dark and going down forever. Let the breath go small here. It knows the way. It's been finding the way all along, down and down, each one lower than the last, and you never once had to steer it. Let it keep finding the way without you. In, slow, out, slower, and a long, soft nothing after. A wide, warm pause where nothing needs to happen and nothing does. And then, when it's ready, the next one, rising up out of the warm on its own, unhurried, unwilled, easy as the water's own slow turning. You don't breathe here so much as you're breathed. The warm does it. The dark does it. The slow, deep body of you does it, low down and far off, while the rest of you drifts loose and unminding above, hardly there, hardly anywhere, a warmth in the warm, a soft dark folded into the soft dark. Let it breathe you, let it hold you, let it carry you down, and there's no bottom. I told you that, and it stays true. There's no floor to this warm, no place where the sinking has to stop, no deep so deep the dark won't fold down under it and open another deep below. You could sink the whole night and never touch a bottom, because there isn't one, because the rest goes down as far as you're willing to go, and further. And there's always more warm below the warm you've reached, always more dark under the dark, always another soft fathom of holding waiting, quiet just beneath you, for whenever the weight of you wants to settle into it. So there's no need to hold this depth. You can let go of this one too, and sink past it into the next, and past that, down through fathom after warm dark fathom, each one quieter than the last, each one dimmer, the far-off sound of these words thinning as you go, softening, losing its edges the way everything loses its edges down here, until it's not words at all anymore, but only a warmth that comes and goes, only a slow, low pulse in the dark, only the sense that something steady is still here, still going on, still holding the far surface smooth, while you rest miles below it in the deepest warm. You don't have to come back up for anything. Nothing up there needs you now. The surface can go on being the surface, far above, small and bright and busy in its own faint way, catching whatever light there is, rippling with whatever passes, and none of it reaches you here. You're too deep now. You're too far down in the warm and the dark and the slow. The little weathers of the surface don't come down this far. Only the quiet comes down this far. Only the warm. Only the holding. Let the surface have its ripples. You have the deep, and the deep has you, folded down soft into the middle of itself, held on every side, turned so slow, sunk so far, breathed so gentle, that there's hardly any of you left up in the thinking part of things at all. Only a soft warmth, drifting in a warm dark that has no end. Sink, rest, deeper still, and as you go, let even the water go. Let the pool and the stone and the warm surface soften away like everything else, until there's no image left to hold, no picture to keep in front of you, nothing to follow, nothing to see. You don't need the water anymore. It carried you down as far as it goes, and now you can let it dissolve gently into the plain, warm dark it always was underneath, and go on sinking through that instead, through nothing you'd have to name, nothing you'd have to picture, only the dark itself, warm and close and holding, only the dark and the breath and the long, slow going down. This is the part where the images fall away. Let them. You held them beautifully. All through the night, the falling snow, the settling house, the warm water, all of it. And they did their work. They gave the busy part of you something soft to walk beside while the rest of you came down. And now you're low enough that you don't need the walking, or the beside, or the soft thing to follow. You can put it all down. You can let the last picture blur and fade and be nothing but warm dark, and rest there in the plain dark with nothing to do and nothing to hold and nowhere left to go but further in. Nothing to picture now, nothing to follow, only the warm, only the dark, only the breath coming and going, far and slow, all on its own, and you folded down into the middle of it, small and warm, and held past the images, past the words, past the last soft edge of anything you'd have to keep, just resting now in the deep of the night, in the deep of the warm, in the deep of your own slow breathing, with the whole long dark still ahead, and nothing in it that needs you, nothing at all, nothing but this. Let the quiet close over. Let the last of the words go soft. They'll keep coming low, far off, a warmth in the dark more than a voice. You don't have to hear them. You don't have to hold them. You can let each one settle into you and fall away like the warm falls away, spent and soft and gone, leaving only the next, and the next, going on the way the night goes on, going on the way the breath goes on, asking nothing, needing nothing, just there, just steady, just carrying you further down into the warm, dark middle of the night, where there is nothing left to do, nothing left to do, Nothing left to hold. Only the sinking. Only the warm. Only the long, slow breath. And the deep it opens under you, and the deeper under that. And you going down, and down, and softly further down, with all the night still folded warm around you, and no floor, and no far edge, and no morning yet for hours, and warm dark hours. Just rest, just this, just down, and the dark keeps folding under the dark, soft and endless, and the warm keeps rising to meet you wherever you settle, and the breath keeps finding its own slow way, lower and quieter and further apart. And you don't have to follow it anymore. You don't have to follow anything. You can let it all go on without you now. The breathing, the warm, the deep, slow turning of the night. All of it going on the way it always has, needing no witness, needing no watcher, needing nothing from you but the letting. So let it all go on, and go on down. There's so much dark still ahead of you, so many warm, slow hours of it, unhurried, unbroken, laid out soft the whole way to morning, that's in no rush at all to come. And every one of those hours is yours to sink through, gentle, one slow breath at a time, deeper and warmer and further gone, with nothing to reach for, and nothing to keep, and nowhere in all the wide, warm dark you have to be, but here, low and held, and slowly, softly letting go. And if any small thing in you is still awake, just a flicker, just the last one keeping watch out of an old habit, it doesn't even remember starting, that's all right too. It doesn't have to close its eyes on cue. It can stay soft and half-lit at the edge of everything, the way a low light stays on in a far room down a hall, warm behind a door left open a crack, throwing nothing but a thin gold line along the floor, keeping no one company and needing none. You don't have to turn it off. You can just leave it there, glowing to itself, while the rest of you goes on down. There's a kind of quiet that comes this late that you don't get any other hour. Not the quiet of a room with the television off. The other one, the deep one, the one the whole house sinks into when even the pipes have stopped their ticking, and the fridge has gone still, and the street outside has forgotten it was ever a street. That quiet, it's around you now, thick and soft and complete, and it isn't empty. It's full, full the way a snowfall is full. Every sound caught and folded down under something white and weightless, hushed and hushed and hushed again. Let yourself be snowed under like that. Not cold, never cold, just covered, just softened at every edge, every hard line of you gone gentle and vague under the falling, the way the world goes shapeless and kind under a long night's snow, the fence a soft mound, the step a soft slope, the sharp corner of the wall rounded down to nothing, all of it eased, all of it forgiven its sharpness, all of it let off from being anything but a slow, pale curve in the dark. That's you now, rounded down, eased at every corner, nothing sharp left in you for the night to catch on, and the falling keeps on. slow, so slow, each flake taking its own long time to come down through the dark, drifting, tilting, settling nowhere in a hurry. And there are so many of them, more than you could ever count, and no reason to try. Just a whole soft sky of them coming down and down, and laying themselves over you one weightless layer at a time, deeper and quieter, and further from anything that could ever ask you to get up. You could follow one down if you wanted. Just one. Pick it high up where it first comes loose from the dark, and watch it turn, watch it drift, watch it take the whole slow while it needs to find you, and then let it land somewhere soft on the back of your hand, on the blanket's edge, on the pale curve of you snowed under, and let it melt to nothing warm and be gone. And then there's another, always another, coming loose and turning and taking its slow time down. You don't have to catch them. You don't have to keep any of them. You can just watch them come, one, and then one, and then one, until the watching itself goes soft, and you lose the thread of which is which, and it all becomes one slow, pale drift. And that's exactly right. That's the whole point, to lose the thread, and let the falling blur into one long settling that carries you down with it, down under the snow, down under the quiet, down under the deep, full hush of the latest, softest part of the night. And it's warm here, under all that pale falling. That's the strange kindness of it, that so much white and so much slow cold coming down could lay over you and leave you nothing but warm, warm the way the earth stays warm under its own long blanket of winter, warm the way a small live thing stays warm curled deep in the ground while the whole world above goes white and still and asks nothing of it, expects nothing of it, lets it sleep the season through. You're that deep. You're that held. The cold is all up top, up where you're not, up where the night keeps its weather. And down here it's only ever warm, and only ever dark, and only ever slow. Let the snow keep falling up there without you. You don't have to watch it anymore. You've gone too far down to see it now. Only feel, faint and far, the deepening hush of it settling over the roof of the dark above you. Layer on soft layer, sealing the quiet in, sealing you in with it, snug and covered and gone. There's a slowness the body finds all on its own, this far in. If you leave it alone long enough, and you've left it alone. You've stopped standing over it, and look what it's doing without you. Look how the breath has stretched out long. Look how it comes now with no push behind it at all, drawn in over such a slow, soft while, and let back out over a slower one, with those little pools of stillness opening up at the turn of each one. At the top, at the bottom, small held hushes, where nothing moves and nothing needs to, where the whole of you just floats a moment in the pause before the next slow breath decides, on its own, without you, that it's time. You couldn't hurry that now if you tried, and you won't try. There's nothing in you left that wants to hurry anything. The part that used to hurry, the one that stood at the front of you all day, tapping its foot. The one that was always 3 rooms ahead of where your body was, always halfway into the next thing before this one was done. That one has finally sat down. It found a warm place back in the dark somewhere, and it sat down, and it let its shoulders come loose, and it stopped keeping time. You can feel where it isn't. That constant low forward lean you carry without ever knowing you're carrying it. It's gone slack. You've stopped leaning into a tomorrow that isn't here. You've come all the way back into the one slow moment that is, and you're just resting in it, with no next one pulling at your sleeve. And this is what they never tell you about a mind like yours, that under all that hum, under all that racing and reaching and leaping ahead, there was always this in you too, this deep, low, still water, waiting, patient, needing only for the surface to stop being churned. It was always there. It's here now. You've reached it. All the way down under the fast, bright chop of the day, there's this, a wide, dark, still water that doesn't move, that has never moved, that holds the whole weight of the night on its unbroken surface without so much as a ripple. And you've settled onto it, and it's holding you, and it doesn't mind how loud the top of you ever was. It was never bothered. It was only ever waiting, still and dark and endlessly patient, for you to sink down far enough to feel it holding you up. Rest on that still water. Let it take the whole of your weight. There's nothing you have to do to stay up. It holds you the way water holds anything that stops fighting it. Easily, completely, without effort on either side. Your whole length laid out along it, and the dark going down and down beneath you. Fathom under fathom, deep past any floor, and you just resting on the warm skin of it, rising the barest breath's height as you breathe in, settling the barest breath's height as you breathe out, rocked so slight and so slow you can hardly tell the rising from the settling anymore, both of them softening down toward one long level stillness, one unbroken float, one dark warm surface holding one warm dark resting weight, going nowhere, wanting nowhere, just held, somewhere far off, so far off it might be the memory of a sound more than a sound. There's water moving. Not here, not near, just the low far idea of it, a slow current somewhere out past the edge of everything, turning over on itself the way deep water does, unhurried, dark, going about its long, slow business in the night with no thought of you at all. And you can hear it, or almost hear it, that low, continuous nothing sound, that soft, dark rush that isn't loud enough to be anything you'd name. And it's the most restful sound there is, the sound of something enormous and gentle moving slowly in the dark and asking nothing of you, going on, and on the way it is all night and will all night, whether you listen or not, whether you're here or not, folding over and folding over and folding over. You don't have to listen. Let it be there without your listening. Let it become part of the dark, that far low water sound, One more warm thing going on without you at the soft edge of a night that has room for all of it. The far water, the near hush, the slow snow sealed over the roof of the quiet, the still deep holding you up, the breath finding its own long way. All of it turning gently around the one small, warm, still point that is you resting at the center, needing to move for none of it. And you're so far down now, further than the words can really follow. They're getting slower too. You might notice, if there's any part of you soft awake enough to notice, slower and lower, and with more warm dark opening up between them. Longer and longer pools of quiet where nothing's said and nothing needs to be, where you can just lie in the space where the last word was and let it hum itself out into the dark before the next one comes drifting in. There's no rush to fill those quiets. The quiet is the point. The words are only there to hold the edges of it open a little while. A soft, dark frame around a whole lot of gentle nothing. And you can rest right in the middle of the nothing and let the frame go blurry. Let it go blurry. Let the shapes of the words come loose from their meanings and just be sounds, low, warm, rounded, rolling by in the dark, like something turning over slow in deep water. And you don't have to catch the meanings anymore. You can let them wash past unread, the way you'd let warm water wash past your hand, held loose in a slow stream, feeling the pull of it, the temperature of it, the soft, endless going by of it, without ever needing to grab a single drop. And if the mind wanders off again, and it might, even now, even this deep, it might loose itself and go drifting off after some small stray thing, a color, a face, a half a bar of some old song, a room you haven't stood in for years. That's all right. That's still all right. That was always going to be all right. It doesn't wake you to wander this late. It only means the dreaming has already started to seep up under the edges of you, the way water seeps up soft and dark under the edge of the shore, filling in the low places first, quiet, unhurried, taking the ground back grain by grain. That's what those little wanderings are now, not the day's mind still running, but the night's mind starting to rise, the dreaming testing the low, soft edges of you, coming up to meet you where you've sunk. So if you find yourself somewhere, some warm, strange, somewhere the words didn't put you, you don't have to come back. Not this time. There's nothing back here to come back to, but more warm dark. And you can find that just as well out there, in whatever soft place the drifting has carried you. Let it carry you. Let the wandering be the way down now, instead of the thing that keeps you up. That's the whole turn of it. This late, the same drift that used to hold you awake, spinning you from thought to thought with the lights all on, has gone soft and dark and slow. And now it just carries you from warm, dim room to warm, dim room, each one dimmer than the last, each one further in, until they stop being rooms at all and become only the drifting, only the warm, only the going. And I'll stay here at the edge of it, low and steady, and further off by the minute. A warmth in the dark more than a voice. The way it's been, not calling you back, never calling you back, just here. So that if the drifting ever thins for a moment and you surface the least small way, there's this to settle back down into. This low, warm, going on sound that's asking nothing. That's just keeping the dark company. That's just laying itself down under you soft as another fall of snow. So there's always something warm beneath you to sink back into. You can trust it to be there. You don't have to check. It'll be there whether you check or not. The way the far water's there. The way the deep still holds you whether you feel it or not. Just let it be under you and go on down. So much night still, laid out ahead of you, warm and dark, and in no hurry at all. Hours of it. Whole, slow, unbroken hours. And not one of them wants anything from you. Not one of them has a single thing in it you have to rise for, or reach for, or hold. They're just going to come, one after another, soft and dark, and full of that deep late hush, and pass over you slow as the snow. And you're going to sink down through every one of them a little further, a little warmer, a little more gone, breath by long, slow breath, with nothing to do in any of them but exactly this. Nothing but rest, nothing but sink, nothing but let the warm dark fold over and over and over you, and carry you, and keep you, all the long, slow way down, down where the far water turns, down where the snow seals the quiet in, down where the still deep holds you and asks for nothing back, down and warm and slow, and further still. And there's a warmth that stays in things after the light has gone. You may have felt it once, some evening, a stone by a doorway that held the whole day's sun and gave it back slow into your palm long after the sky had cooled. That's a little like where you are now. Not the bright thing itself, the warmth it left behind, the heat that soaks down into something solid and stays there, giving itself back so gently you can barely tell it's moving, all through the dark. You're the stone now, and the day has set, and there's nothing left to hold but the low-kept warmth of it, sinking further into you, held in close, going nowhere. Let that be the thread for a while, if you want one, though you don't need one now, not really. You've come past the place where you need something to hold. But if some small part of you still reaches out of habit for a thing to rest on, let it rest on that. Warmth kept in something solid. The slow give of it in the dark. There's a kind of dark that isn't empty. You know the difference. There's the thin dark of a room with the door open and the hall light still on somewhere, a dark full of edges and waiting. And then there's the other kind, the thick, close, full dark, the dark of deep inside something, of being folded well into a warm place with all the doors shut soft, where the black itself feels soft to the touch, feels like it has a nap to it, like the inside of something worn and kept and loved. That's the dark you're in, not the absence of anything. The presence of a warm, close, gathered-in quiet that that has weight to it, that lies over you and around you and under you all at once, and you can let yourself be heavy in it. That's allowed now. All the holding up you do through a day, the small, constant lift of keeping yourself together, keeping upright, keeping the pieces gathered, you can set that down. The dark will do the holding. It's better at it than you are, and it never tires, and it asks for nothing. Let the weight of you settle down through the warmth, layer by slow layer, the way heat settles down through something solid, until there's no part of you still doing the work of staying up, until you're simply held fully, heavily, softly held, and going down. Somewhere in a house at night, when everyone in it has gone under, the house itself settles. You've heard it maybe, on some late hour like this one. A small tick from a beam, a soft give somewhere in the floor, the quiet sounds of a built thing letting go of the day's warmth 1 degree at a time, easing, settling, sinking a hair's breadth deeper onto its foundations. Nothing's wrong when a house makes those sounds. It's the opposite of wrong. It's the sound of a thing that carried weight all day, finally allowed to rest, letting its own held tension out slow into the dark, easing down into the ground it stands on. You're doing that now. Somewhere in you, a beam is easing. A held place is letting go by the smallest degree. And there's nothing to fix in it, nothing to check. It's just the settling, just the long, slow easing of a thing at rest, sinking a hair's breadth further into what holds it up. And if the mind stirs, and it may still, even here, even this far down, some small flicker of it turning over in its sleep, the way a body does let it turn. It's not waking. It's just the deep mind shifting its weight, the way you shift under a heavy quilt without ever coming up, without ever leaving the warm. A thought might rise, and you might half see it. The way you half see something moving past a window with your eyes already closed, and it doesn't mean anything, and it doesn't ask anything, and it's already gone, already folded back down into the dark before you could take hold of it, even if you wanted to. You don't want to. There's nothing there worth the reaching. Let it move past the window. Let it go on by. You're already further in than the window, further in than the glass, down in the warm middle of the house where the passing things don't reach, down where it's only the kept warmth and the settling and the slow. Think if any thinking is left in you, and only the softest kind. Think of how a fire looks when it's long past its flame. Not the bright leaping part, that's hours gone. Just the bed of it now, the low red coals gone soft and deep under a fine gray ash, holding a heat so patient and so complete that a hand held near it feels the whole day's burning still living quietly in there, banked, in no hurry, giving itself out into the room a breath at a time all through the night. Nothing about it needs tending. You don't feed it, you don't stir it, you don't watch it. You just let it burn itself down low and slow and warm in the grate, and let the warmth of it fill the room around you, and lie in that warmth and go under. That's the temperature of you now. Banked coals under soft ash. The bright work all done. Only the low kept glow, giving itself out slow, warming the dark from the inside. And the ash over the coals, think how gently it lies, how fine it is, how it settles down over the heat without smothering it. A soft gray blanket laid so light it doesn't press, just covers, just keeps, just holds the warmth in close where it can go on glowing undisturbed. Something like that has settled over you. A fineness, a softness laid down light over the low warm middle of you, keeping the heat in, keeping the quiet in. A covering so gentle you can hardly feel its weight. Only the warmth it keeps, only the deeper hush it makes. The way everything under a fresh fall of ash goes still, and dim, and secret, and safe. You've drifted maybe once or twice since I started this. Gone somewhere the words weren't. That's exactly right. That's the whole of it working the way it's meant to. Each time you slip off is a little further than the last, and the coming back, if you come back at all, is slower and shallower and less, until one of these driftings simply doesn't turn around, simply carries on out and down into the full dark and keeps going. And that one, you won't notice that one. That's the mercy of it. You never feel the last step. You're walking down a long, slow slope in the warm dark, and at some point the ground just becomes the dark itself, and you're not walking anymore. You're only sinking, and there was never a moment you could point to and say there, that's where I went. There's only the before, up here where the words are, and the after, down there where they aren't, and the soft, unmarked country in between where you are right now, sliding gently from the one into the other with nothing to catch you, and nothing to keep you, and nothing you need to do. So let this next drift be a long one. Let it take you further than the ones before it. And if it doesn't turn around, good. That's the going you came here for. There's a slowness that lives in deep water, far down, well below where any weather reaches. A place where the currents that toss the surface have all gone still and heavy and slow. Where a thing that sinks doesn't drop, but descends, easing down through the cold, dense dark by degrees, taking its long, patient time, held from every side by the pressure of all that quiet water, so that it never falls, only settles, only lowers itself down and down, through the deep, unbothered black, toward a floor it will reach in its own time, and not before. You're in that slowness, not falling, sinking the slow way, the held way, the way of a thing let down gently through deep, still water, with the whole weight of the quiet pressing soft on every side, keeping you, slowing you, carrying you down at exactly the pace the deep wants, and no faster, no faster, all the long way to the floor. And it's warm, this deep, however deep it goes. Never mind that real deep water runs cold. This one runs warm the whole way down, warm and thick and dark, warmer the further you sink. The way the best sleep always deepens toward more warmth and never less, gathering it in around you the lower you go, so that every degree of down is a degree of warmer. And there's no bottom to fear reaching, because the bottom, when it comes, is only the warmest and stillest and softest place of all. A floor of the finest silt laid down over 10,000 quiet years, and you'll settle onto it the way a leaf settles, without a sound, without a jar, and it'll take your shape and hold you, and that'll be the deepest place, and you'll be glad of it, and you won't know you've arrived, and that not knowing is itself the arriving. But you're not there yet. You've hours of the slow descent still, hours of the warm, dense dark still to lower down through, and no reason to reach the floor before the whole long night is spent. So sink slow, sink at the deep's own pace. Let it take you the patient way, breathing still all this while without your minding it, that soft machinery running itself in the dark, the way it runs itself through every night of your life, faithful, unbidden, the slow tide of it going in and going out with no hand on the wheel, needing nothing from you, tended by something older and steadier than your thinking, something that has never once forgotten, not in all your years, not on your worst nights, not even now. You can leave it entirely to that. You have, really, you're not the one breathing you now. Something deeper is. Something that will keep on breathing you gently all night long while you're gone from the controls, in and out, slow and low, tending the warm banked coals of you with a patience that will never lapse and never tire and never need your help. Let it have you. Let it breathe you down. There's such a rest in that, in being breathed, in being tended, in being kept alive and warm through the dark by a faithfulness you don't have to lift a finger for. And the rest of you can go slack under that tending, truly slack. The face first, always the face, the small held muscles around the eyes that do so much through a day, so much watching and reading and bracing. Let those go loose in the dark now. Let the eyes rest heavy and still in the warm. No more work behind them. Nothing to see, nothing to track. Just the soft weight of closed eyes in a dark room, going nowhere. And the jaw easing down, hung soft and slightly open the way it goes when sleep has really taken you. When even the small politeness of a closed mouth is more than the body will bother with. And the throat unclenched, and the shoulders, which spend a whole life climbing toward the ears without ever being asked to. Let those come down now. Let them slide down away from the neck and back into the warm and stay there, lower than they've been all day, lower than they've been all week, dropped and done, and the arms gone heavy and forgotten, and the hands uncurled, the fingers slightly open in the dark, holding nothing, done holding, at rest. There's a whole body here being set down piece by piece into the warm, and there's no rush to it, and no one's counting, and each part that lets go pulls you a little deeper down toward the floor. You've spent, I'd guess, a great many nights fighting this exact descent, some clenched part of you standing guard at the top of the slope, refusing to be the one who lets go first, sure that if it eased off even a little, the whole thing would come apart. And it never once helped. You know that now, down here where it's too warm and too late, and you're too far gone to keep that guard posted. It was never the guarding that got you through a night. It was always this, the giving over, the letting the deep have you, the trusting that the breathing would go on being done, and the warmth would go on being kept, whether you watched over it or not. So let the guard come down too. That last held thing, that oldest habit, let it sit down in the warm dark and rest its eyes at last. Off duty, relieved, nothing left for it to defend. Because everything down here is already safe, already warm, already held, already exactly as it should be, with nothing at all required of you. Nothing required. Here that all the way down. Nothing at all required of you for the whole rest of this night. Not one thing. Not a decision. Not a task. Not a worry to carry. Not a self to hold together. Not even the work of falling asleep, because that's not work either. That's only what happens when you finally stop doing everything else. And you've stopped. You're doing nothing now but lying in the warm and being breathed and sinking slow. And that's not something you're accomplishing. It's something you're allowing. And the allowing is easy. The allowing is the easiest thing there is. It's just the taking of your hands off. Just the letting the deep do what the deep has always known how to do. Somewhere far up above where you are now, the surface of things is still doing whatever the surface does, the small hum of the hour, the world turning over in its own late way. The things that seemed so large when the lights were on, and all of it is up there, and you are down here, and the distance between the two grows longer with every slow breath, longer and darker and warmer, the surface dimming to a faint, far gray glow that means less and less the deeper you get from it, until it's only a memory of light, only a pale, far ceiling to a deep you've mostly left, and then not even that, and then only the warm, only the dark, only the down. I'll grow quieter from here. Not gone, I said I'd stay, and I will, low and steady down at the edge of the warm, a kept sound in the dark asking nothing, there whether you know it or not, but quieter now, longer spaces between, more dark between the words than words, the way it should be this late, the way it has to be, so that there's room for the deep to close over the last of you, so that nothing I say stands between you and the floor. Let the spaces be where you sink furthest. When the words stop, don't wait for the next one. Go on down into the quiet they leave. Go on ahead of me. Let the silence carry you the last of the way it can, and I'll come along behind, soft, unhurried, further off each time, until the coming along and the going down are the same slow thing, and there's no telling my quiet from yours, down through the warm, dense dark, down past the last far gray of the surface, down down where the breathing tends itself, down where the coals glow low under the soft gray ash, down where the deep holds you from every side and lets you settle at its own slow, patient pace toward a floor there's no need to reach tonight. So much dark still to sink through, so much warm, so many slow held hours of it laid out ahead of you, each one deeper than the last, each one asking nothing, each one only there to be sunk through, soft and slow and warm, all the long way down, down and warm, and slower still, until slow is the only speed left in you, until even the word slow feels like it has all the time in the world to arrive. There's a kind of falling that has no bottom to fear, and you're inside it now, not falling like dropping, falling the way the light falls at the very end of a winter afternoon, without any hurry, without any edge, just a softening of everything, a giving over of the day to the coming dark, so gradual that no one could ever say the moment it happened. That's the falling you're doing, a softening, a giving over. Let it keep on. I want to lay something new around you now, something you don't have to look at, something you can just feel arriving at the edges of you, like whether that means you no harm. Imagine, if any imagining is left in you at all, and it's fine if it isn't, fine if these are only sounds now, only a warmth moving past your ear. Imagine that it has begun, very quietly, to snow, not out in any world you have to be in, somewhere just past the warm dark where you're resting, somewhere with a window you don't have to look through. Snow, the way it comes on a night with no wind, straight down, slow, each flake taking its own unbothered time, drifting, tilting, thinking better of one path and easing into another, in no rush at all to reach the ground, because the ground will still be there. The ground is always still there, and there is nothing at the bottom of the falling but a soft place to land. Watch one if watching is easy. Just one, high up in the dark where the streetlight barely finds it, a single small, pale turning thing coming down through the black in long, lazy loops. And then before it lands, let it go. Let it be gone. There'll be another. There's always another. You never have to hold a single one. That's the thread, if you want a thread tonight. The falling snow. Not to follow, you're too far down to follow anything. Just to let it fall past you, past and past and past. Each flake a slow, soft, nothing coming down out of the dark, and settling somewhere below where it doesn't matter, and you loosening a little more with each one that passes, sinking as they settle, going down as they come down, the two of you falling together at the same unhurried, snow-slow pace. No two the same, they say, and not one of them your concern. Down they come, and down you go. The snow doesn't land hard. Nothing lands hard on a night like this. It touches down the way a breath touches the top of your sleep, so light the ground barely knows, and it stays, and another comes, and another, and slowly, without effort, without a sound, everything out there is going soft. The hard edges of things furring over, the sharp corners rounding, the whole rough shape of the day being covered, gently, gently, an inch of quiet white laid down over all of it while you rest here in the warm and take no part in the covering at all. Let it cover everything, the list you set down. Let the snow come over it so that by morning you couldn't find its edges if you tried. The words from earlier today, the ones that snagged. Let them go white and soft under the fall, just shapes now under the snow, losing their corners, losing their weight, until there's nothing left to catch on. Even the shame, that old gray drift of it, that thing that has kept so many nights from you. Let the snow lie down over that too. Not to erase it, just to hush it, just to soften it under an inch of falling white until it's only a low, gentle rise in the dark, a smooth mound with no edge to cut you, sleeping under the snow the same as everything else. It all goes quiet under enough soft falling, and there is enough. There is so much of it tonight, hours of it, a whole slow sky of it coming down and down, more than enough to cover anything you could name and everything you couldn't, more than enough to bury the whole long day. So gently, you'll never feel the burying, only wake to the after, to the still white hush of a world made simple overnight. But you don't have to think of morning. Morning is only more snow ago. For now, there's just the coming down of it, the long, soft fall, the slow white settling in the dark past the window you don't have to look through, and you hear in the warm, deep in the warm, breathing the way the snow falls, no effort, no aim, no edge, each breath drifting in and drifting out, and asking nothing, tilting down through you the way a flake tilts down through the streetlight, slow and gone, in and gone, down and gone. You're doing so little now. It's beautiful how little you're doing. All the striving of the daylight hours, all the holding and the checking and the racing laid down, covered over, gone white and quiet under the fall. And what's left of you is just this, a warmth, breathing, sinking, watching a little snow come down without holding any of it. That's all a person has to be, this late. That's all you have to be. I'll go a little quieter still. Let me thin out now. The way the snow thins the deeper into the night it goes, never stopping, never gone, just farther between. A flake, and then a wait, and then a flake, longer dark between each one. More room, more room. You don't have to fill the room. That was always the old trick of this hour, wasn't it? The room would open, and something in you would rush to fill it. Some thought, some worry, some song, anything rather than the empty. But you're too deep for rushing now. The room can open, and you can just let it stay open. Let the dark between the flakes be dark. Let the quiet between the words be quiet. Nothing has to come and fill it. You can rest right there in the unfilled, in the wide, soft nothing between one slow snow and the next, and it will hold you just as well as the words do. Better, even. The quiet was always the better bed. So when I thin out, and I will more and more, don't reach after me. Let me be one of the flakes that falls and is gone. There'll be another. There's always another. And in between, just the warm, just the dark, just the slow snow quiet coming down over everything, and you beneath it, sinking, covered, kept. Down. The far window has gone white now, all the way. A soft, gray-white square barely there in the dark, thick with the quiet that's fallen against it. And even that is dimming, even that is going, the last pale sense of any world at all easing back and back, until there's only the warm and the dark and the slow. Rest under all that white. Let it keep coming down. I'll count a few of them for you, the way you might count the last slow flakes before sleep takes the counting from your hands. Not to keep you here, to walk you further off. Each number a little softer than the one before, a little farther down, so that by the time the counting fades, you won't know it faded. You'll only be deeper, only be gone. One a slow pale flake, high in the dark, tilting down. Let it fall. Two softer, lower, coming down through the hush. Gone. Three barely there. A small white nothing in the black, settling somewhere below you where nothing matters. Down. Four, slower still. So slow it hardly seems to move at all, just hangs in the warm dark, drifting. Let it go. Five, fainter now. You can hardly find it. A pale ghost of a flake coming down the last of the way. And gone. You don't have to hold the count. You never had to hold anything. The numbers are just soft weights I'm laying down one at a time, and each one settles you deeper, presses you gentler into the warm. The way an inch of new snow presses down so lightly on the inch beneath that the whole soft field just sinks and sinks and never once feels pressed. That's you, sinking under the softest possible weight. A weight that only quiets, only warms, only lets you down easier toward the floor. There's no need to reach. 6. Longer now, before the next. Let the dark stretch out. 7. Somewhere past your rest. The snow keeps its slow, silent falling. Hour on hour, filling the dark with an easy, patient white. And you don't have to watch a single flake of it anymore. Don't have to count. Don't have to know. It will fall just the same whether you follow it or not. All night long, gentle, unbothered, endless. And you can let the whole soft sky of it come down without you now, while you go on down into the warm on your own slow current. 8. Fainter. 9. Almost nothing. the numbers go. You're so far down now, farther than the words can easily reach. And that's right. That's exactly right. That's the whole slow point of a night like this, to get so deep the words become weather, become a warmth at the edge of the dark. A low, soft, nothing you can rest against without listening at all. You can stop listening now. Truly, the meaning was never the medicine. The meaning can fall away like the snow falls away, and it changes nothing. You'll go on sinking just the same, held just the same, warm just the same, whether a single word lands or the whole of it drifts past you into the dark like so much slow white falling. So let it all drift past. I'm going to leave more and more space now. Long, dark rooms between the words, each one wider than the last. And in the space, you keep falling. That's the thing to know. If there's any knowing left, the falling doesn't need me. The falling was never mine to keep going. It's yours, it's the warms, it's the deep patient downs. And it goes on all by itself in every silence I leave, slow and sure and soft, carrying you further with every dark, unfilled breath. So go on ahead into this next quiet. Don't wait. Down through the warm, under all that falling white, down where the snow light dims to nothing, and the dark goes full and kind, down where the breathing tends itself and asks you for no part, down where there's nothing at all to reach, and all the slow night to not reach it in. I'll be here, low, far, softer each time, a kept sound at the edge of the falling, asking nothing, there whether you know it or not. And you'll be there, deep, warm, gone soft under the quiet, sunk down easy in the dark, the day covered over white and gentle behind you, the whole long night still falling slow ahead. Let the next silence be a long one. Let it be where you sink the furthest yet. Go on down. I'll come along behind. Soft, slower, and further off. Down through the warm. Down under the white. Down and warm. And so much slower now. There's a warmth that comes up from underneath. This deep, did you feel it? Further down than the snow can reach. Further down than any weather goes. A low, steady warmth rising slow to meet you as you sink. The way the deep ground stays warm all winter long under the frozen top of things, holding a whole buried summer in it, patient, unhurried, giving it back a little at a time to anything that sinks far enough down to find it. You've sunk that far. You're in the warm ground of yourself now, the deep-held warmth that the cold day never reached, and it's rising slow around you as you settle, wrapping up from below, meeting the last of you the way warm water meets you when you finally lie back into it and let your whole weight go. Let your whole weight go. There's nothing under you but more warm. There's nothing over you but slow, soft falling and the dark. There's nothing asked of you from any side. You are held between the coming down snow and the coming up warm, suspended in the gentle middle of the night, sinking so slowly through it that the sinking and the resting are the same, and you could not, if you tried, find the line where one of them ends. So don't try. You're past all trying now. Just be held in the middle of the warm dark, and let both the softnesses do their slow work, the white settling down over the far world, the warmth rising up through the near one, and you between, going nowhere you have to go, being nothing you have to be, sunk so deep and so soft that the whole rest of the night is just this, just the held warm and the falling dark, and the breath that comes and goes without you. I'll grow quieter. The snow will keep falling. The warm will keep rising. And you'll keep going down, slow, slow, all the long way down, with nothing at all required of you, and all the dark night still ahead to sink through, soft and warm and slower still, down and warm and gone. And should any small thing surface, a word, a face, a bright little scrap of tomorrow floating up the way things do, you don't have to push it back down. Let it rise, let it drift across the dark, and let it dissolve the way a breath dissolves on a cold window. There, and then softer, and then only a faint clearing where it was. Nothing needs chasing. Nothing needs holding. The mind can lift a thing up and set it back down 100 times tonight, and none of it will reach you where you are now, down under all that, in the warm. And if you've drifted, if somewhere back there the words became a kind of weather, and you stopped following them and went off somewhere of your own, that was right. That was exactly the thing to do. You don't come back to me with any effort. You don't come back at all, really. The sound just finds you again wherever you've gone, the way a far tide finds the low places without being asked, and folds around you and carries on. So let me lay a new soft thing down for you, out here in the deep of the night. Not to do, not to follow closely, just something quiet to rest a little of your mind against, the way you'd rest a hand on the warm flank of a sleeping animal in the dark, feeling it lift and fall, asking nothing of it, only glad of the slow, warm weight. Imagine somewhere far below where you're floating, a still pool of water, dark water held in dark stone, deep underground where no wind has ever touched it, and no light has ever quite arrived. Warm water, the kind of warmth that has nothing to do with the sun, old warmth, kept warmth, risen up through the stone from somewhere deeper still. The surface of it is perfectly smooth. It has been smooth for a long, long time. It is in no hurry to be anything but smooth. And now and then, so slowly you would have to wait a long while to see it, a single drop gathers on the low stone overhead, gathers and swells and hangs, taking its own soft time, and falls and touches the still surface and makes one ring, one slow ring, spreading out and out across the dark water, wider, fainter, softer, until the water forgets it entirely and goes still again and waits in no hurry for the next. You don't have to watch the rings. You don't have to count the drops. There's no number to reach and nothing to keep track of. It's only there, going on below you, the slow gather and the soft fall and the one quiet ring smoothing out to nothing, one, and then a long warm wait, and then another, far apart, unhurried, patient as the stone. Let it go on without you. Let each faint ring carry a little more of you outward and down as it spreads, thinning you into the warm dark, softening your edges the way the water softens its own. A drop gathers. Somewhere below in the dark, it swells and lets go and falls, and the ring goes out, and you go softer, and the long wait after is the best part. The wide, still dark between one drop and the next, where nothing at all is happening, and nothing at all needs to, where the water simply lies in its warm stone bowl being still, being kept, being deep, and you lie above it in the same warm dark being just as still, just as kept, just as far down. You could rest a whole night in one of those waits. There's no clock down here. The drops keep their own slow time, and their slow time has all the room it needs. Down there, the stone that holds the water is smooth too, worn round and smooth over more years than there are words for, by exactly this, the slow, patient touch of warm water that was never in a rush. Nothing sharp is left in it. Everything that was ever an edge has been rounded away, so gently, over so long, that no single moment of the rounding could ever have been felt. That's how the softening happens down here. Not all at once. Never all at once. Just the long, warm touch again and again and again, wearing the hardness down to something round and smooth and easy to rest against, until the stone and the water and the dark have all become one soft held thing with no edges anywhere in it at all. You're becoming that too, not through any effort, just through lying here in the warm while the slow drops fall and the soft rings spread and the long waits open up wide and dark between them. Every edge you brought down here with you, the held ones, the braced ones, the ones you've carried so long you forgot they were edges. The warm dark is rounding them away, so slowly you can't feel it happen. One soft touch at a time, all night long, asking nothing, taking nothing, only smoothing, only softening, only wearing the day's hard shapes down to something round and warm and done. A drop gathers, it falls. The ring goes out. You go softer still. And now the pool below you is so still, and you are so still above it, that there's hardly any telling the two of you apart. The warm has come all the way up, and the deep has come all the way close, and you've sunk all the way down to meet them, and the three have folded into one dark warmth, with a slow drop falling somewhere far inside it, keeping the only time there is, and needing you for none of it. Let it fall without you. Let the ring spread without you. Let the long, dark wait be a place you sink through, not a thing you keep. You are so far past keeping now. Down there, along the low edges of the warm water, things grow that never needed the sun. Pale, soft things, slow things, things that have made their whole lives out of dark and warmth and patience and asked for nothing more. They don't strain toward any light. There isn't any, and they've never missed it. They simply are unhurried, unbothered, taking the warmth as it comes, growing so slowly that a whole year's growth would be too small to see. Content in the deep the way you are content in the deep, needing no reason to be, no work to justify the being, no brightness to turn toward. Just here, just warm, just slow, just enough. There's a kindness in things that grow in the dark. They never learned to hurry. They never learned that they were behind. Nobody ever told them they should have been further along by now. And so they aren't behind at all. They're exactly where the slow, warm dark has brought them, which is exactly where they are, which is precisely enough. You can be like that down here. You are like that down here, not behind, not late, not owing the night any distance you were supposed to have covered. Just here in the warm dark, growing slower than seeing, being exactly and only where you are. A drop gathers far off in the deep. It swells. It falls. And the ring goes out across the still water, and the pale, slow things stir the tiniest bit as it passes, and settle, and the long, warm wait opens again, and you go down into it a little further, a little softer, a little more the same as the dark, and listen the drop itself before it falls. That long moment where it hangs and gathers and isn't ready yet. There's no rushing it. It will let go when it lets go and not one moment before, and nothing above it or below it can hurry the letting go, and it doesn't try to hurry itself. It just gathers in its own slow time until it's full enough to fall, and then softly, without deciding, without effort, it falls. That's all the falling asleep there is down here. Not a thing you do. A thing that happens when you're full enough of the warm dark to let go, all on its own, in its own slow time, with nothing asked and nothing forced. You gather. You fill with the quiet. And when you're ready, not before, and you don't have to know when you let go softly, without deciding, the way the drop lets go, and you fall the small, soft distance into sleep, and touch it as gently as a drop touches still water, and make one slow ring, and go quiet. Maybe you already have. Maybe the letting go already happened, somewhere back in the warm, and this is just the sound going on above you now. The way the drops go on falling, whether or not anything is there to hear them ring. That's fine. That's the whole idea. I'll keep on the same either way, gathering the quiet, letting it fall, leaving the long, soft waits between, asking you for nothing, needing you awake for none of it, just here at the edge of the warm water, keeping the slow time while you rest wherever the dark has taken you. down and warm, and slower yet. The waits are getting longer now. Have you felt that? The dark between the drops opening wider, the far-off gather taking its unhurried time, the whole slow rhythm of the deep spreading itself thinner and calmer and further apart. The way everything does this late, this far down. There's no reaching the end of a wait like this. It just opens and holds you and opens further. A drop somewhere, a ring, faint. And then all the warm dark you could ever want to sink through before the next. And the water is so patient with the stone. And the stone is so patient with the water. And the dark is so patient with both, holding the whole slow business in its warm hands and letting it take exactly as long as it takes. 100 years for a rounded edge, 1,000 for a smoothed hollow, and never once wishing it faster. You are held in that same patience now. The dark has all the time there is, and it's spending it on you freely, softly, in no hurry at all, wearing your last held edges round, letting your last kept weight go, keeping the slow drop time so you don't have to keep anything, asking nothing back. So let the next wait be a long one. Let it be wider and darker and warmer than the last. Let it be a place with no far side, where a drop fell once, a long while back, and the ring has long since smoothed away, and the next one hasn't gathered yet. And there's only the still warm water and the still warm dark and you, sunk down into the middle of it, going slower than the stone, softer than the water, further down with every wide, unhurried breath. A drop far off and warm and gone, and now even the drops are letting go of you. Even that small, slow thread is loosening in your hand, drifting off into the dark the way a boat drifts off a warm shore when the last rope softens and slips. No push, no pull, just the slow widening of dark water between you and the thing you were holding, until the holding is over and you didn't feel it end. You don't need the pool anymore. You don't need the drop or the ring or the slow count of the weights. You've gone deeper than the thread can follow. It served its quiet turn, and now it drifts off, and you let it. And there's only the warm dark left, with no image in it at all. Nothing to picture, nothing to follow, nothing to rest against, because you've become the resting yourself, all the way through. This is the deep part of the night, the part with no shape, the part where even the soft things fall away because you don't need them anymore, where the words come slower and mean less and matter not at all, where my voice is just a warmth at the far edge of the dark, a low sound going on, and on the way the warm goes on and on, wanting nothing from you, saying nothing you need to catch, only there, only soft, only keeping the far edge warm while you rest in the middle where nothing reaches. I'll ask you for nothing here, not attention, not effort, not even to hear me. You've come to the place past hearing, where the sound and the warm and the dark are all one thing that holds you. And my only work now is to grow slower and softer and further off, and to leave the silences long, and and to let you keep sinking through them, all the long, warm rest of the night, down where there's nothing at all, and all the dark to not reach it in, down warm and gone soft under the quiet. So rest now, all the way. There's nothing left ahead of you that you have to meet. No far side of this to swim for. No end of the warm to arrive at. Just more of it, slow and dark and kind, opening ahead the way the night opens, with room enough in it for all your weight and all your quiet, and all the long, slow falling still to come. The day is far behind you now. So far the warm has closed over the place where it was. Tomorrow hasn't gathered yet, and won't for a long while. And when it does, it will let go softly, in its own slow time, with nothing asked of you until then. Between the two, there's only this: the warm dark, the long wait, the breath that comes and goes without you. And you, sunk deep, gone soft, kept, held, done, drifting slower with every space I leave. I'll leave a long one now. Sink through it, down through the warm, under all the dark, and slower and softer, and gone, and still down. There's a kind of warmth that gathers in a room when everything in it has finally gone still. You may know it without ever having named it, the warmth that isn't from anything, that just settles into the air of a room late at night, when nothing is moving and nothing is expected, and the walls themselves seem to have stopped holding their shape so carefully. That's the warmth around you now, settled, unhurried, filling every low corner of the dark. And you're somewhere in the middle of it, gone soft, weighing nothing, asked for nothing. The slow rise and fall of you the only thing that stirs it all. And even that so quiet, so far under, that it happens the way weather happens on the far side of a hill, real and gentle, and none of your concern. Let it happen without you. The breath knows the way. It has always known the way, all the long years before you ever thought to listen for it, in through the dark and out through the dark, keeping you, needing nothing back. You can leave it entirely to itself now. There's no part of the night that requires you to tend it. Slower and softer than that, somewhere under you, if there were still a somewhere, the warmth keeps deepening, not building. Nothing so busy as building, just thickening. The way the quiet thickens in the smallest hours, layer settling over layer, soft over soft, until the dark itself feels woven, feels close-knit and heavy and kind. A thing you could pull no closer, because it has already come as closeness goes, laid over all of you at once, weightless and complete, and you under it, gone loose, gone warm all the way through. I'll let the words come slow now, slower than the breath, with long dark between them, room for you to sink a little further in each space. No need to wait for the next one, no need to catch it when it comes. Here is a thing you don't have to do anything with. Somewhere far from this room, snow is coming down over a field at night. Not falling, that's That's too quick a word for it. Just arriving, each flake taking its own slow forever to reach the ground, turning as it comes, catching no light because there's no light to catch. Only the deep blue-gray of a field under a night sky, and the snow arriving into it so slowly that nothing seems to move at all. And yet the field goes softer and softer and rounder at every edge, hour by hour, the fence posts losing their corners, the furrows filling in, the whole tired shape of the ground going smooth and white and simple under a covering that asks it for nothing, only lays itself down and down and down until there's no sharp thing left anywhere out there, no edge, no line, nothing that could catch or hold, just the long, soft white going on to the dark rim of the world. You don't have to walk out into it. You don't have to picture it clearly. It's only there at the far edge, the way the warm is there, a soft thing happening slowly in the dark, wanting no witness, needing nothing named. If your mind wants to drift out toward the field, let it drift. If it wants to stay here in the warm and let the field be only a word, that's the same rest, exactly the same, and there is no wrong way down. The snow keeps arriving, slower than you can follow, and every furrow it fills is another thing you were holding, filling in, going smooth. The corners softening, the lines you carried all day out there under the white, losing their edges, one by one, so slow you'd never catch the moment any single one of them let go. Let them go under, all of them. There's snow enough for all of them, and all the dark night for it to fall through, and no hurry anywhere in it. Down, and the warm room holds you, while the far field goes white. Softer now, there's a heaviness that comes to the hands when sleep has truly taken them. You felt it at the very edge of some nights, that moment when the hand you meant to move simply doesn't. And it isn't a struggle. It isn't a failure. It's a kind of permission the body finally gives itself. A letting go so complete that the hand becomes just warmth and weight resting where it rests. No longer yours to lift, no longer waiting to be needed. That heaviness is in your hands now, and in the arms above them, and moving so slowly up through the shoulders that you couldn't say when it arrives. Only that where it has passed, there's nothing left holding, nothing braced, nothing kept ready, just warm weight, given over, resting into whatever holds it. And what holds it asks nothing. The pillow takes the whole weight of your head and thinks nothing of it, wants nothing for it, holds it the way the ground holds the snow, simply, completely, without effort or opinion, glad in its dumb soft way to be exactly where the weight comes down. You can give it more. There's always more to give. Some small holding still tucked somewhere in the neck, some faint readiness in the jaw, some last thread of the day still lightly gripped. And it can go now into the pillow, into the warm, into the deep, soft dark that takes everything and keeps it, and asks for none of it back. Heavier and warmer for the heaviness. Sinking is such a gentle word for what you're doing. There's no down to fall toward, and nothing pulling. It's more that the warm keeps opening under you, keeps making room, so that with every slow breath out you settle a fraction further into a softness that was always waiting there and only needed you to stop holding yourself up to find it. And you have stopped. All the small muscles that spent the whole long day keeping you upright and ready and here, they've been let off, sent home, gone quiet in the dark. There's no one minding the shop of you now. No one at the front. Just the warm keeping watch at the far edge, and the slow tide of the breath, and the deep, soft dark doing all the holding there is to do. Let it, slower, long dark between the words now, sink through it. Here is another thing to hold as loosely as breath. Somewhere warm and dim, a fire that's burned all evening has come down at last to embers. No flame left. Nothing that leaps or crackles or throws a busy light. Just a low bed of coals gone deep orange in the grate, breathing in the dark the slow way embers breathe, brightening the faintest bit and dimming again, brightening and dimming, so slow and so soft that it seems less like fire now than like the memory of fire. Warm still, warm for hours yet, but quiet all the way down, done with its burning, content to be only heat in the dark, only a low glow that no one tends because no one needs to. That will settle into gray ash all on its own by morning, without a single hand upon it. That's the pace of you now, the banked coal pace, the done burning warmth. Nothing left to flare, nothing to feed, just the slow, low glow of a body gone deep, breathing warm into the dark, brightening the least amount on the way in, and dimming again on the way out, and no one minding it, and no one needing to. Watch the coals if your mind wants something to rest on, or let them blur to a single soft, orange smudge in the dark, and don't watch anything. Either is the fire, either is the warm, either is the long way down, and down, the glow dimming, slower. You've noticed, maybe, in the drifting, how the words have started to come apart a little, how you catch the warmth of a sentence now without quite catching its shape, how the meaning arrives softened and rounded like the furrows under the snow, like it's reaching you through deep water, through the close-woven dark, so that you don't so much understand it as feel it pass over you, warm and low, and going nowhere you have to follow. That's exactly right. That's the sound doing its last small work. You were never meant to keep hold of the words. They were only ever a soft thing to lean the mind against on the way down. And now the mind has gone lower than leaning, lower than words, into the place where sound is just another kind of warmth. And I can say anything at all here, anything soft, and it will only be warmth arriving, only a low tide crossing the dark at the far edge of you, wanting nothing, meaning nothing you must catch, keeping the edge warm while the deep of you rests untouched. So I'll only keep it low and slow and going on. Down where you are, there's a stillness that isn't empty. People think the deep of the night is empty, and it frightens them a little, that word, empty. But it isn't empty at all. It's full of warm and full of dark, and full of the soft weight of everything resting at once. Every furrow filled, every coal banked, every hand let go, all of it there, and none of it asking. A fullness so quiet it feels like nothing, until you notice how completely it holds you. You're held like that now, held in the full, soft dark, not falling through nothing, settled into everything, kept in the warm middle of a night that has closed gently over the whole of you and left not one edge showing. Rest in the fullness. There's so much of the night still ahead. Hours of it. Deep, unhurried hours, folded one into the next, each one warmer and quieter than the last. And you don't have to cross them, don't have to spend them or fill them or get through them. They'll pass over you the way the snow passes over the field, slow and soft and needing no help, filling the dark with more dark, more warm, more rest, while you lie under all of it, gone down, gone easy, going nowhere at all. Slower now, and softer. I'll leave the long spaces longer. Let each one take you a little further under, somewhere out past the warm room, past the white field, past the low banked coals. The whole world has gone as quiet as you are. The roads empty, the windows dark. All the busy daylight things stopped and stilled and waiting. All the people who ran the same long day you ran come down at last into their own warm dark, breathing slow in 1,000 quiet rooms, let off, sent home, held by the same night that holds you. You're not the last one awake. You never were. You're one soft weight among a world of soft weights. All of you sinking together through the same deep hour. And there's an ease in that, a warmth in that. Nothing singular is asked of you, nothing special. You're only doing what the whole tired world does when the dark comes down, letting go and going under and resting where you fall. So fall a little further. There's so much soft below you still, down and warm, and the words coming slower now. You might feel, if you feel anything, how the boundary of you has gone soft, how it's hard down here to say quite where the warm of you ends and the warm of the dark begins, where the weight of you stops and the holding starts. The two of them blurred together like the snow into the field, like the coal glow into the grate. No clean line anywhere, just a slow, warm merging at every edge, until there's no edge left to defend. Nothing to keep separate, nothing to hold in shape. You can let the shape go. It was work, holding the shape. All day it was quiet, constant work. And here in the deep, you can set it down with everything else and just be warmth in warmth, weight in holding, soft going into soft. No line, no rim, no edge. Only the one deep quiet thing you've become part of, breathing slow, going nowhere, kept. Slower, the snow still arriving on the far field, filling the last of the furrows. The coals still glowing low, dimming toward ash so slowly nothing seems to change. And you between them, in the warm dark middle, further down with every breath that comes and goes without you. I'll ask you nothing. I told you that hours ago it must feel like now, and it's still true, truer than ever down here. Not attention, not effort, not even to hear. You've gone past all of it into the good, deep quiet, and my voice is only a warmth at the edge now, a low sound going on, and on the way the embers go on, the way the night goes on, keeping the far rim warm while you rest in the middle where nothing reaches, and nothing asks, and nothing has to be met. So rest all the way. There's nothing ahead of you that you have to meet. Just more warm dark, opening slow, room enough in it for all your weight and all your quiet and all the long soft hours still to come. I'll leave a long space here, sink through it, down through the warm, under all the dark, and slower and softer and further from the words. The field goes white to its farthest rim, and no one sees it, and it doesn't need to be seen. And it's beautiful in the dark, the way you're beautiful in the dark, quietly, without a witness, without a reason, softening and softening under a covering that asks for nothing and lays itself down and down and down. Let it lay itself over you too. There, slower, the coals dim by one soft shade and settle and glow on. The room holds its warmth in the still air, in the low dark, in the woven quiet, and you sink another slow fraction into the soft that keeps opening under you, that never runs out, that has all the deep night in it, and all the room you'll ever need, down and warm and gone soft under the quiet. I'll go slower still now and leave more dark between, and let you keep falling through it, all the long warm rest of the night, down where there's nothing at all, and all the soft dark to not reach it in. Rest and sink and slower and gone and down, somewhere below where the words reach. There's water now, not moving fast, nothing with a current to it, just a wide, dark, slow water lying still under a sky that gives no light and asks for none. And you are held on it the way a leaf is held, weightless, going nowhere, kept up by the whole soft body of it beneath you. You don't have to swim. There's nothing to swim toward. The water holds you flat and easy on its surface, and the surface barely moves. Only the faintest slow rise, the faintest fall, so slight you couldn't measure it, so slow it might be your own breath moving the whole dark lake, or the lake moving you. No way to tell, no need to tell. The two of you breathing the one slow breath together in the dark. And if a thought drifts by, and one might, down here they still come sometimes, small and far off, a face or a word or a thing left undone, you don't have to catch it. let it be a light on the far shore. There, and then not there. You're too far out on the still water for any of it to reach you now, and the lights on the shore go on doing what lights do, blinking their small, far messages to no one, while you lie back on the dark and let the whole wide surface carry you a little further from the edge. Slower. The far shore is a long way off now. You couldn't get back to it if you tried, and you won't try. And that's the ease of it. Nothing to paddle for, nothing to reach. No far bank you're supposed to be swimming toward the whole night. Just this, the wide, dark, held-up middle of the water where the ripples die before they get to you. And the quiet closes over every small sound, and the night lays itself across the whole flat surface like something poured, filling every dip, going smooth to every edge, and warmer than you'd think, this water. Not cold at all. It's the temperature of no temperature, the exact warmth of your own skin, so there's no line where you stop and the water starts. The same soft blurring you'd already found, out here made wider, made whole, your edges gone out into the lake come up into your edges, all of it one dark, warm, held thing lying still under the no-light sky. Rest there, let the water do the holding. It's very good at it. It has held up heavier things than you all night without a sound. The fallen branch, the drift of leaves, the slow log gone soft and going down by inches over years. It holds them all the same easy way. No strain in it, no effort. Just the flat, wide patience of deep water that never gets tired of holding what lies on it. You can trust that. You can lay the whole weight of yourself along the surface and feel it take you. Feel it not even notice the taking. So slight are you to it, so small and warm and easy on the great dark back of it. And slower still, there's a mist coming up now, low along the water, not cold, just a softening of everything. The far lights gone to smudges, the far shore gone to a rumor, the line between the water and the air gone the way all the lines have been going, dissolving quietly into one another, until there's only a warm gray nowhere with you resting in the middle of it, held, adrift, unreachable. None of it asking you to see it, none of it asking you to stay. You can stop looking now. You've been looking all your life, catching on everything, every bright edge snagging the eye, every movement pulling the head around, the busy, watchful part of you that never quite got to close, that stayed half open even here, even now, keeping one small light burning against the dark. You can let that light go out. Nothing is coming across this water. Nothing needs watching. The mist has taken the whole far world and folded it away soft, and there is nothing left to keep an eye on, nothing left to be ready for. Only the warm gray and the still water and the slow one breath. Let the watcher sleep. It's tired. It's so tired, that part, more tired than any other part of you, from all the years of scanning, all the nights of listening for the thing that never came. Let it lay lay its head down now on the soft water and go where the rest of you has gone, down under the mist, out past the last far light, into the deep gray quiet where even watching stops. Down, and the water lowers you, not fast. There's no falling in it, nothing to catch the breath. Just the surface easing you down by the smallest degrees, the warm closing gently over you an inch at a time. So slow, it's more like the water rising than you sinking, more like being taken in than going under. The whole dark lake opening to receive you, and closing soft above without a ripple, without a sound. The mist going on lying flat and gray over the place where you were, as if you had always been part of the deep and never lain on the top at all. Warmer further down, and darker, and quieter than the surface ever was. The last of the far lights gone now, not even a smudge, and no cold anywhere. Only the deep, warm, dark water holding you on every side at once, above and below, and all around. No up to it and no down. No surface to come back to, and no floor to reach. Just the held middle of the deep, where you hang weightless and warm, and asked for nothing. I'll leave a space here, sink through it, slower, and when you've sunk a while, I won't count it. There's no counting down here. You'll find the water has thickened into something warmer still, something between water and dark and sleep. A warm, heavy quiet that holds you closer than the lake did, that presses soft, and even on every part of you the way deep water presses, gentle and total, taking the last of the holding off your hands, doing all of it now, all the keeping together that was ever yours to do, done for you by the warm dark all around. You don't hold anything now. Feel that. Nothing is in your hands. Nothing is on your shoulders. The whole day's carrying, the whole life's carrying, set down into the deep, and the deep taken it, and your hands gone empty and soft and open in the warm, floating a little, holding nothing, needing to hold nothing, the way they were before you ever learned to grip. Rest the hands, rest the arms that carried, and the shoulders that braced, and the back that stayed upright through all of it, all the long standing, all the long sitting up straight, all the holding of the line. Let the deep water hold your shape now, so you don't have to. Let it take the last brace out of the last muscle still faintly holding, down at the base of you, down where you never quite noticed you were clenched. Feel it go. Feel the deep warm find it and soften it and take it. And feel yourself settle another slow fraction lower, another degree looser, into the warm that has no bottom and no hurry and all the night. And slower, there's a warmth that moves through the deep sometimes, a slow warm current, and one comes to you now, easing along the length of you, warmer than the warm around it, wrapping soft and moving on. The way warmth moves through water without a sound. You feel it come and you feel it pass, and you feel the small trail of extra warm it leaves behind, along your side, across the back of you, gone as gently as it came. then the deep, even warmth again, holding, patient, everywhere at once. Let the currents come and go. You don't have to follow them. They move through the deep on their own slow errands, warm going to warm, and they'll move through you and past you, and you can stay exactly where you are, hung in the held middle, feeling them come and feeling them go, each one leaving you a shade warmer, a shade heavier, a shade further down, and I'll go softer now. The words are getting to be a long way above you, up near the surface where the mist is, and you're a long way under, and that's right. That's exactly where you should be. The words don't need to follow you all the way down. They can stay up top and go on being a low warmth on the far surface, a sound the deep water carries dim and slow, the way you'd hear something spoken above the water while your ears are under. Not the words anymore, just the warm shape of them, the low going on of them, meaning nothing, asking nothing, only there. You don't have to listen. You gave that up a long way back, and it was good to give up. The listening can rest with the watching, both of them down and quiet now, and the low, warm sound can go on above you the way the mist goes on, and the deep goes on, and the night goes on. All of it going on without needing you awake for any of it. All of it happy to keep going while you sink. Slower. There's a stillness at the very bottom of deep water, they say. A place where nothing moves at all, where even the slow currents don't reach, where a thing that sinks all the way finally comes to rest and lies there undisturbed through the whole long dark. You're going there. Not fast. You've got all night to arrive, and the going is the rest, and the arriving is more rest, and there's no difference down here between the sinking and the sleep. They're the same warm, slow, dark motion, the same letting go repeated softer and softer, until there's nothing left to let, and you're simply there, at the still bottom, held, warm, done with the day, done with the holding, gone all the way into the quiet that was always down here waiting for you under everything, and warm, and no line anywhere, and nothing asking to be met. I'll leave the longest space yet now. Let it be dark. Let it be warm. Let yourself keep going down through it. No bottom yet. No need for a bottom. Just more warm deep to sink through. Softer with every slow breath. Further with every one that comes and goes without you noticing it come, without you noticing it go. The breathing gone on by itself, the way everything's gone on by itself. Kept for you, done for you, while you rest. Sink, slower, and somewhere down in the deep, where the water's warmest and the dark is total, and the stillness is nearly whole. There's a soft weight of silt, fine as flour, laid down over years, so soft that to come to rest on it is to come to rest on nothing, on softness itself, on the accumulated gentle settling of 1,000 quiet nights. And you settle onto it now, weightless still, barely touching, the softest possible meeting of you and the deep. And it takes you, holds the last of your weight, the way it's held everything that ever came down this far, soft and complete and forever patient. And you lie into it and let it have you and go still. Still, no current here, no light here, no sound but the low, far warmth of the words up top, dimming, and the slow one breath, and the great warm held dark pressing gentle on every part of you at once. You've arrived at the quiet. Not that you had to, not that anyone was waiting, only that the sinking brought you here, soft and slow and sure, the way water always brings a thing home to its own still bottom in the end. No effort in it, no aim, just the deep taking what's given and folding it in, and holding it warm through the long, dark hours. Rest at the bottom of the warm, and slower, the silt settles a little more around you, closing you in soft, and the warmth deepens, and the dark completes itself, and there is nowhere left to fall to, and no reason left to fall. Only the staying, only the being held, only the long, still, warm going on of the deep night, with you laid quiet in the heart of it. I'll barely speak now, just a warmth far up, just a low going on, the way the deep hums to itself in the dark, a sound below all sounds, felt more than heard, meaning only, held, all through the night, held, sink into it, warmer and stiller, and gone soft at the bottom of the quiet, where nothing reaches, where nothing asks, where the warm dark closes over you complete, and holds you through the long hours, the way the deep holds everything it takes, without effort, without end, down and rest, and slower. There's a slow, warm dark that comes even under the bottom, they say, softer than silt, a giving way beneath the last soft floor, and you're passing into it now, through the last of the settling, down past even the stillness into a place with no name, and no edge, and no floor at all. Just warm on warm on warm going down forever. Room enough in it for all your weight, and all the night, and all the long soft hours still ahead, and no bottom to it, and no need for one, and no reaching it however far you go. Go, warm and soft, and further from the words. I'll leave the dark to hold you now, and only touch the far edge of it now, and then low and warm, so you know the holding goes on, so you know the night goes on, so you know there's nothing at all you have to do, but keep sinking slow through the warm, with everything set down, and everything kept, slower and softer, and down under all of it, into the warm that has no end. Rest, sink, and slower still, and here, where the falling has no floor and needs none, something even quieter begins to gather, not below you now, but around you, wide and low and warm, the way a room holds its heat long after the last light is out. Let the deep become a room, A small one, warm. There's no hurry in it. No edges you have to find. Only the sense, arriving slow as warmth through a wall, that you are somewhere kept, somewhere the cold does not come, somewhere the night has already been made ready for you and left, and you only have to be in it. Far off, low, there's a warmth that breathes. Slow, in and out. The soft, settling glow of something that has burned down to its last gentle heat and is content to stay there, unhurried, giving what it has left to the dark in long, warm breaths, asking nothing back. Let it breathe for you a while. You don't have to. In, a little brighter, a little warmer, the faint amber of it swelling soft against the dark, and out, dimming, settling, the warmth spreading low, and even across the whole quiet room of the deep. You needn't count it. You needn't follow it close. It goes on whether you hold it or not. That's the gift of it. A slow, warm breathing at the far edge of everything, keeping the room, keeping the night, so that all you do is lie in the warmth it makes and drift. And when you notice you've drifted, that your mind has wandered off somewhere down its own soft, dark hallway, off to a room you didn't mean to open, that's all right. That's only the mind doing the last of its wandering, softer now, slower, half asleep itself. No need to pull it back sharp. No need to mind at all. Just let the warmth find you again, low and amber and slow, breathing there at the edge, and come to rest beside it once more. Easy, no lost ground, nothing to make up. The warmth kept your place. The warmth always keeps your place. In warm, and out, warmer somehow, in the letting go of it. Slower now, the room of the deep is very still. The kind of still that has weight to it, soft weight, the weight of snow that fell hours ago and stopped, and lies now over everything, rounding every hard edge, hushing every sharp sound, holding the whole world an inch softer than it was. Let that be over you too. A soft rounding of all your edges, a quieting of every sharp thing. Wherever there was a corner in you tonight, a held place, a braced place, a place that stayed ready long after there was anything left to be ready for. Let the soft weight round it now. No push, just the slow settling of something warm and light coming down over you and staying, taking the sharpness off, leaving you rounded and low and easy in the dark. The shoulders, if they're still holding anything, let the soft weight round them down. The hands, wherever they've come to rest, let them go the rest of the way open, slow, the fingers giving up the last of their curl into the warmth, the long muscle of the back, the deep hidden hinges of the hips, the small tired places behind the eyes that worked so hard, so long, at seeing everything at once. Let the soft, warm rounding come down over all of it, and let the sharp edges go, one slow place at a time, until there's nothing left in you that holds a corner, nothing left that braces. Only the low, soft, rounded warm of a thing well covered and let be. Warmer and stiller and rounder at every edge. There's a sound the deep quiet makes if you go far enough into it. Not a sound really, more the memory of one. The way a warm room remembers the fire that's gone out. The way snow remembers the sky it came down from. A low, soft nothing that is almost a hum, that is almost a warmth, that carries in it, wordless, the whole meaning of being kept, that you are here, and it is night, and nothing is required, and the warm goes on. Rest in the almost hum of it. You don't have to hear it clearly. It isn't for hearing clearly. It's for lying under. The way you lie under a blanket, you can no longer feel the weight of only the warmth there and not there, holding you and asking nothing. A softness that has forgotten it's a softness and become only warm. Slower, I'll let more dark fall between the words now. There's room for it. The night is wide and only just past its middle, and there is nowhere at all we have to be by any hour. And so the words can come slow and slower, with the soft dark pooling long between them, and you can sink into each pool of quiet as it comes and not wait for the next, because the next will come on its own, low and warm, in its own slow time, and find you exactly where you are, down and warm, there, somewhere in the soft weight of all that quiet. Something lets go that you didn't know was still holding. Feel it or don't. It happens either way. A last thin thread, a last small keeping ready, the very last of the day's long vigilance, slipping its knot in the dark and drifting free, and you a little lighter for its going, a little lower, a little more given over to the warm. That thread was never yours to keep holding. It only got tied on somewhere back in the bright hours when the world wanted watching, when there was always one more thing at the edge of the eye. There's no edge here. Nothing at the rim of the dark, but more dark, warm and soft, and empty of anything that needs you. So the thread can go. It's already going. Let it. Softer, the warmth breathes on far off, in and out, keeping the room, and the soft weight lies over you, rounding you low, and the almost hum goes on beneath it all, wordless, warm, meaning only kept through the long dark, kept. You're so far down now, so far into the warm, still room of the night that the top of things, the surface, the words, the whole bright, noisy world of doing is only a faint, far paleness, a memory of a memory, no more able to reach you than the day is able to reach the middle of the earth. You are down where none of it comes. You are down in the kept warm dark, laid soft and rounded and let be, with the last thread gone, and nothing holding, and nowhere to fall, and no reason to. And still, gently, you settle further, because there's always further in the warm. That's the mercy of it. It never comes to a hard bottom that stops you with a jar. It only softens and softens and gives a little more and takes a little more of your weight, so that every time you think you've come all the way to rest, there's another slow inch of warm below, softer than the last, waiting to receive you, welcoming you down without a sound. So down and warm and down. Let a new thing drift up to meet you here, not to hold, only to let pass through, the way warm water passes through warm water. The thought of a single low light far across a great dark distance, not near, not asking to be reached, only there, warm and small and steady in the far dark, the way one window stays lit across a whole sleeping valley, gold and low, keeping its own small warmth for no reason but to keep it. You don't go toward it. You don't need to. It isn't a place. It's only the warm going on somewhere in the dark, the way the warm is going on all through you now. A low, steady, kept gold in the middle of the wide, soft night. Let it be there. Let it stay small and far and warm, and let yourself stay here, low and held and rounded in the near warm, under the soft weight, beside the slow breathing glow, beneath the almost hum, down where the night keeps you, down where the letting go has already happened and goes on happening, slow and soft and complete, one gentle inch of warm at a time. Slower now, much slower. The words are getting further apart, and the dark between them is getting warmer and deeper and softer, and you're going with the dark, not with the words. The words are only the far low warmth up top, dimming, and you are down here in the kept quiet where they barely reach, where you barely need them, where the warm holds you fine without a single one. Downed, warmed, kept. There's a slowness that comes now that's slower than sleep, almost a warm heaviness in the very idea of moving, so that even the thought of a thought is too much weight to lift, and it sinks back down unlifted into the warm, and you sink with it, glad, unbothered, let be, and the room of the deep grows warmer and lower around you, and the soft weight lies heavier and kinder over you, and the far small light stays gold and steady in its distance, keeping its warmth for you and asking nothing, all through the long, slow going on of the dark. Feel how little is left to do, how little there ever was down here, how the whole vast machinery of doing has gone quiet up top, wound down, gone dark room by room, and left only this, the warm, and the weight, and the slow breath far off, and you laid low in the middle of it, kept. Nothing needs you now, nothing at the edge of the dark, nothing in the far gold light, nothing in the slow, warm breathing that keeps the room, only the staying, only the being held, only the long, soft, warm going on of the deep night, with you laid quiet and rounded and let be at the still heart of it, sinking a slow inch further into the warm with each far dim word, and each pool of dark between them, and each low breath of the glow that asks asks you nothing. Down and warmer and slower. Let the far light dim if it wants to. It can. There's no need to keep it lit. It was only ever a small warm marker at the edge of the dark. A way of knowing the warm went on out there too. And now that you know it deep, in the low rounded warmth of you, the light can dim without taking anything with it, and the dark can close the last of its distance, soft and gold warm and complete, until there's no far and no near, no light and no dark, only the one warm holding everywhere at once, and you laid quiet inside all of it, gone soft, gone low, gone warm right through. I'll speak less now. The dark can hold you better than the words can this far down, and it wants to, and it will. I'll only touch the far edge of the quiet now, and then a low warmth, a slow word, so you know the holding goes on, so you know the night goes on, so you know there is nothing at all that you have to do but stay warm and stay low, and keep sinking slow through the kept dark, with everything set down and everything held. Slower, rest in the warm. The soft weight rounds you. The slow breath keeps you. The dark folds close, and you go on down. No floor, no hurry, no reaching it, down into the warm that has no end, into the kept quiet of the deep night, into the long, low, held going on of the dark, softer with each breath, lower with each word, further from the surface than any thought can follow now. Down, warmed, kept, and slower still. There's a warmth that comes in even under that. A warmth beneath the warmth, they say, for those who sink far enough. Softer than the soft weight, kinder than the kindest dark. And you're passing into it now, slow, through the last of the rounding, down past the almost hum into a place with no floor and no name, and no far light needed. Just warm laid over warm laid over warm, endless, roomy, wide enough for all the hours still ahead, and all your weight, and all the night, and no bottom to any of it, and no need, and no reaching it however far and slow, and soft you go, warmed and soft, and down under all of it, into the warm that keeps the night, into the low held dark that asks you nothing, further and slower and softer, with everything set down and everything kept, and nothing left to do but sink, rest, sink, and slower still, somewhere under you now, so slow you'd never have felt it start. The sinking has become a kind of floating, the two of them the same thing this far down. No difference anymore between going down and being held up, between the weight that lowers you and the soft that carries you, and you resting in the exact middle of that, neither falling nor lifting, just suspended in the low quiet, like something set gently into deep, still water, and let go. Let go. That's the word for it now. Not held so much as let go. The holding was for earlier, when there was still a little of you that reached, a little that checked. That part has gone quiet. That part is asleep in you or near enough and doesn't need holding anymore. And so the warm has loosened its arms without letting you drop. The way water loosens nothing yet drops nothing, and you're simply carried on it, level and easy, face turned up to a dark, so soft it might be the underside of sleep itself. And the water, if it is water, is warm through, and moves so slowly it barely moves. A wide, dark, unhurried water. No shore that you need, no far side to reach, just the slow of it under you, carrying nothing, going nowhere, in no hurry to arrive, because there is nowhere this deep that is not already here, already warm, already yours to lie back into. You lie back into it, the small of your back, the backs of your legs, the weight of your head, all of it let down onto the slow water and taken easily, the way it takes a leaf, the way it takes the fallen thing that stops trying to hold its own shape and just lets the surface have it. You've stopped holding your shape. You didn't decide to. It happened somewhere in the last low hour. Quietly, the way the last light leaves a room. No moment you could point to, just a before and an after. And now you are the after, softened past your own edges, spread thin and easy over the slow, warm dark, like something the water has almost taken all the way in. Not quite. There's no hurry to be taken all the way. Half in is warm enough. Half in is deep enough. You can lie half in the slow water for as long as the night is long. And the night is long, longer than any thought that's left in you can measure now. Hours and hours of it still folded up ahead in the dark. Unspent, unhurried, more than enough. More than enough. Let that be the shape of it. If anything is a shape now, more than enough. Enough dark, enough warm, enough hours, enough slow. A whole wide surplus of night, so much of it that you could not use it up however deep and slow you went, and no need to try, and no way to waste it, because the night keeps whether you spend it or not, and it is spending itself on you now, freely, pouring its slow, warm dark over you by the hour, and asking nothing back. Nothing back. Breathe, and it pours a little more. Don't breathe, and it pours anyway. The night doesn't wait on your breath. It has its own slow tide, older and lower than your breathing. A long dark swell that lifts the whole room by a hair and sets it down again. So gradual you'd take a year to count one, and you are riding on that now. The big slow one, under your own small breath, carried up a hair and set down, up a hair and set down, on the long dark tide of the deep night that was moving like this long before you lay down, and will go on moving like this long after you've gone all the way under. All the way under. You're most of the way there. You can feel, no, not feel, that's too much of a word. You can sense dimly, from very far up, that the surface you rose from is a long way over you now, a faint paling somewhere far above the slow water, and it means nothing to you anymore, that pale far-off place. It's where the day is. It's where the tabs were, and the list, and the 2 bright wired hours. All of it up there, small and dim, and left. At the top of a great warm depth of water, you have sunk almost entirely through. Let it stay small. Let it stay up there. Down here, the light doesn't reach and doesn't need to. Down here, it's the good dark, the whole dark, the dark that closes over a thing gently and keeps it. And you're kept in it now, suspended in the warm, slow middle of the deep, turning so slowly you couldn't call it turning, drifting so gently you couldn't call it drift. Just here, just warm, just down. And the quiet down here has a weight to it, a soft, dense weight, the way deep water is heavier than shallow, not oppressing, nothing that presses, a fullness, a thickness of quiet packed close all around you, holding you on every side at once, above and below, and along your whole slow floating length, so that there's no direction you could fall, no way left to sink, because the warm is already complete in every direction, and there is no down that isn't already here, nowhere further to go, and still somehow going. That's the strange, soft secret of this depth, that you keep sinking with nowhere left to sink to. Keep going down through a warm that has no lower, and it doesn't trouble you at all. It's only more of the same slow letting down, more of the same easy release, the body going a little softer, the quiet packing a little closer, the night pouring a little more of itself into the space where your holding used to be, more warm into the place where the holding used to be. There was so much holding once, not tonight, before tonight. Years of it, maybe. A whole low habit of holding, of keeping something braced even in the dark, even in bed, even in the last place there was ever anything left to brace against. You needn't have. There was never anything there that needed you braced. But the bracing was old and quiet, and you carried it without knowing. A low tension slung under everything, and it's draining out of you now, down through the slow, warm water, out of the backs of your shoulders, and the hinge of your jaw, and the long muscles either side of your spine, leaving them heavy and warm and finally uninstructed. Let that be the last of it tonight. No instructions, not even mine. My words aren't instructions anymore, just a low warmth passing over the water now and then, and you can let them wash on by unheeded. You don't have to catch them. They'll keep coming without being caught. They'll go on being warm whether you follow them or not. Let them go by. Let everything go by. The slow water carries a little of everything past you. If you let it, you might notice dimly some soft thing drifting by on the dark, and then gone, and then another. Small, warm nothings floating loose on the tide, unhooked from you, drifting off toward the far dark to be kept out there where nothing needs tending. A word someone said, gone by. The shape of a room you half remember, gone by. A small, warm color with no name attached to it now, drifting off. None of it snags. None of it asks anything. It all just floats past on the slow, warm water and goes on out into the keeping dark and is gone, gently, the way everything goes gently down here, unmissed, released, let be. And you lie still in the middle of it and let it all drift off, lighter each time something goes by. A little lighter, a little emptier in the good way, the roomy way, the way a house is roomy with the lamps off and everyone asleep, and the doors all softly shut, nothing gone that mattered, only the day's small clutter drifting out on the tide, leaving the rooms of you dark and wide and warm and quiet, with the slow water moving through them, keeping them, asking nothing. So quiet now, I'll leave a longer dark between the words from here. You won't need them so close together. The quiet holds you fine on its own, better than the words, and it wants to. And you can rest down in the long gaps and let the warm do all of it. All the carrying, all the keeping, while the words come rarer and softer, just a far low warmth every so often, so you know the night's still here, still pouring, still holding you on its slow dark tide, still here, down there, deeper even than the slow water. There's a stillness the tide doesn't reach, a floor that isn't a floor, a warm, dense hush laid under everything, where nothing moves at all, not even the long, slow swell. They say a thing that sinks far enough comes to rest there in the end, not with a landing, nothing so sudden as a landing, but by slowing and slowing until the sinking and the stillness are the same, until you're not so much lying on the deep as folded into it, part of its warmth, indistinguishable from the kept dark all around, and no longer anything the night has to carry, just more of the night, warm among the warm. You're slowing toward that now. Not there, no hurry to be there, but slowing toward it, hour by hour, breath by long breath. The drift growing fainter, the turning growing stiller, the small last motions of you smoothing out into the great warm smoothness of the deep, until soon, not yet, but soon and softly, there'll be no telling where you end and the warm dark starts, and that will be the deepest rest of all, the rest under the rest, and it's coming for you slow and kind from below, rising to meet your sinking, and the two of them will fold together somewhere in the low warm dark of the small hours, and you'll be held so completely that holding won't even be a word that means anything anymore, won't mean anything good. Let the words start to lose their meanings now. Let them soften into just sounds, just low, warm sounds passing over the deep water, the meaning drifting off them, the way everything drifts off down here, until they're only warmth with a shape, only the far low hum of a voice keeping the dark company, and you can rest under them exactly as you'd rest under the slow tide or the soft, dense quiet, carried, kept, asked nothing, just sound, just warm, just down. The deep water is darker here, and warmer, and slower still. You've sunk past where any current runs, into the low held part of the night where the dark stands almost perfectly still. A great warm standing dark, patient, roomy, folded close on every side, and you suspended in the deep middle of it, turning slower than a shadow turns, softer than the softest thing you can no longer quite call to mind. Can't call much to mind now. Don't. There's nothing to call. It's all drifted off, out on the tide, into the keeping dark. Your hands lie somewhere warm and far and don't feel like reaching. Your thoughts lie down flat on the deep water and let it take them, one by one, off into the dark, until there are hardly any left, until the ones that are left are slow and warm and shapeless and drifting. Hardly thoughts at all, just the low, warm sway of a mind gone almost all the way under, almost all the way, and the last of the surface light, the faint far paling that was up there an hour ago, has gone now, sunk out of sensing, closed over, folded away above the deep water where you'll not need to look for it, because the dark down here is complete, is whole, is enough, more than enough. A warm dark with no seam in it anywhere, and no far edge, and no near edge, and no U-shaped edge either now. Just the one great standing warmth, kept and low and slow, with a soft sunk, quiet laid at the deepest heart of it, where you have almost come to rest, almost come to rest. Rest then, let the almost close. Slower now, warmer now, lower than the slow water, lower than the standing dark, down where even the deep hush thins out into something with no name, not water anymore, not dark anymore, just warm, just held, just the low, endless keeping of the deep night, folded all the way around a thing that has stopped, softly, being a separate thing. You're nearly that, nearly folded all the way in, nearly warm through past any edge, nearly gone soft into the whole of it, with the last few slow thoughts drifting off the surface of you and out into the dark, unmissed, and the last small hold letting go of the last small thing it was holding, and the night pouring in warm and complete to fill the last of the space where you used to keep yourself braced. Filled now, warm now, let be. I'll go quieter still. The dark has you. It has you better than I could this far down, and it wants to keep you, and it will. All the long, slow hours of it still ahead, more than enough, more than you could ever use, pouring warm and dark and unhurried over you while you rest folded into the deep, asked nothing, owed nothing, needing nothing, just warm, just kept, just slowly, slowly going the last of the way down into the standing warmth of the deep night. Down, warmed, and slower still. The far low warmth of a word, now and then, over the deep. That's all I'll be from here. A small warmth passing, so you know the night goes on. It goes on. It goes on warm and dark and roomy and slow, all around you and under you, and folded soft through the middle of you. keeping you the way the deep keeps a still thing, easily, endlessly, with nothing owed and nothing asked, and nowhere left to fall. Rest in it, sink in it. Let the last of you go warm and low and shapeless into the kept dark, and stay, and go on slowly, softly down, further than the words can follow now, into the warm that holds the night. Downed, warmed, kept, and slower still. And if any small part of you is still faintly here, still catching the low warmth of a word now, and then across the deep, let it catch this one too, softly. There is nothing left to do tonight. Nothing. The whole of the doing is over, folded away above the water. And what's left is only the being kept, only the lying warm in the long dark with the hours stacked up gentle and unspent all around you. More of them than you could ever move through. So many that there is no reaching the end of them from here. No near shore of morning to strain toward. Only the wide, slow middle of the night, deep and unhurried and yours, laid out warm in every direction with room in it to sink and never touch a bottom. So sink. There's no floor to meet. Only warmer dark, and then warmer dark under that, going down soft and endless the way warm water goes down, holding you the same at every depth, asking nothing new of you the deeper you go. You could let go 100 times over and still find more give beneath you, more slow, warm room to settle into, more night willing to close gentle over the last little settling motion and still it and keep it and hold you lower. I'll bring you something small to rest against. Not a task, just a warmth to lie near while the night does its keeping. Somewhere far off and low, imagine, no, not even imagine. That's too much reaching, just let there be, without your doing it. The faint idea of a room somewhere warm ahead of the cold. A small kept room with the last of a fire in it. Gone down now to the deep orange under the ash. No flame left to move. Only the slow red breathing of the coals. That even heat that doesn't flicker. Doesn't ask to be watched. Just gives and gives its low warmth out into the dark of the room and asks nothing back. You don't have to tend it. It's past needing tending. It'll hold its warmth all the long night on its own, settling now, and then, with a soft sound too small to wake anything, sending up a slow, lazy curl of heat that spreads flat under the low ceiling and warms the whole still room by nothing but its own quiet patience. That's the pace of things down here. The pace of coals. Nothing leaping. Nothing hurrying to be seen. Only the deep, slow give of stored warmth, letting itself out into the dark so gradually that there's no motion in it at all, just a steady lowering, a settling toward the gray, soft ash of full rest, an hour of glow still folded in the heart of it, more than enough to see the whole night through, and the room around that low red warmth. Let it be a small one, close held, the kind of room where the dark comes right up soft against the edge of the warm, and the two of them lie easy together, no argument between them, the warm not trying to fill the whole room, the dark not trying to put the warm out. Just the two settled quiet side by side the way they've settled 1,000 nights before this one, and will 1,000 after, patient as weather, older than worry. You're somewhere in the middle of that, in the warm part, with the dark laid soft all around, kept the way the coals are kept, glowing low and slow, and unwatched at the still heart of a night with no edges to it anywhere. Slower now, there's snow coming down somewhere over that little room. Not on you, you're warm, you're kept, you're deep in the low glow. But out past the walls, over the dark fields, the snow has started. That first soft, settling snow that comes with no wind behind it, straight down and slow. Each flake taking its whole long, unhurried time to reach the ground, drifting and turning and drifting, in no hurry at all to land, and landing at last without the smallest sound, laying itself down soft over everything, over the old fences and the sleeping grass and the dark shapes of the far trees, filling in every hard edge of the world with something white and soft and level, hushing it, rounding it, laying a deep quiet down over the whole dark country while you rest warm at the middle of it. You don't have to watch the snow. It falls just the same whether you watch or not. That's the good of it. It asks nothing. It just comes down through the dark, slow and patient and endless. More flakes than there are thoughts in a mind, more than there are nights in a life, and each one lands without a sound and adds its small softness to the deep soft covering. And none of them need you, and all of them together make that thick white silence that lies over a snowed-in country in the deepest part of the night. That silence you can almost hear, the silence of a whole world muffled and slowed, and gently put to rest under a weight of soft that came down without a sound. Let it come down over you too. Not cold, never cold, this, only the softness of it, the slow settling, the muffling, the way it lays a deeper quiet over everything it touches, filling in your own hard edges the way it fills the fences, rounding you, softening you, laying its level hush down over the last raised places in you, until you're smoothed under with the rest of the sleeping country. One soft, rounded shape among all the soft, rounded shapes, snowed over, quieted, kept warm somehow beneath the deep white still. Warmer now and lower, the snow goes on falling. It'll fall all night, slow and soundless, with no one needing to see it, deepening the hush by a hair with every hour, and you have no part to play in it, no watch to keep over it, nothing to do but lie warm and low beneath the deep, and let the settling settle you further. Each slow flake that lands out there in the dark, another small easing here, another edge gone soft, another thought laid down and covered over and lost in the white and never missed. I'll tell you a slow thing about the deep of the night, the part you're in now, the part that has no clock reaching it. It's the widest part. The evening is narrow, all crowded up with the day just ending and the wanting to be done. And the morning is narrow too, thin and gray and hurried at the far end. But this deep middle where you're folded now, this is the wide part, the great slow room of the night with the walls too far off to find. And it doesn't move the way the edges move. It hardly moves at all. It just stands, wide and dark, and warm and patient, and lets the hours pool in it slow, the way deep water pools, hardly seeming to flow at all. And you are down in the middle of that standing pool of hours, with more of them around you than you will ever need to spend, so that there's no getting to the end of the night from here, no reaching the far side, no need to swim for any shore. Only the wide, warm, standing dark, and you kept easy at the middle of it, sinking soft, spending nothing, owing nothing, with the whole slow, generous depth of the deep night, stood patient all around you, and in no hurry, none at all, to let the morning in. Slower still, let the snow keep falling. Let the coals keep their low red breathing. Let the wide dark stand. None of it needs you awake to go on. That's the thing your tired mind can finally set down, that none of it, not one small piece of the whole soft working night, needs you to hold it up, or watch it, or keep it going. It keeps itself. It has always kept itself. The snow will lie deeper by morning with no help from you. The coals will gray to soft ash with no help from you. The hours will pool and stand and slowly, slowly turn with no help from you at all. You are the one thing here with nothing to do. The one still warm shape excused from all of it, laid down in the middle of a night that runs itself, and permitted, more than permitted, wanted to do nothing now but sink and rest and be kept. Warm now, kept now. There's a weight to deep snow, a good weight, the way it lies over the sleeping fields and holds them down soft and still and warm beneath itself. Not a crushing, nothing hard in it, only a settling, a laying over, the gentle heaviness of something soft piled deep. Feel that kind of weight. If any faint part of you is still near enough to feel the good soft heaviness of the deep laid over you, the warm dark piled up soft and level above where you rest, holding you down easy the way the snow holds the fields, not to keep you from rising, but because there's nowhere to rise to and no reason left to try. Only the deeper warm below and the soft weight above, and you between them, held, level, still, sinking by hairs into a rest that has no bottom to reach. And slower, the far low warmth of a word now and then over the deep and under the snow. That's all I am from here. That's all I need to be. A small heat passing, so you know the warm room's still there, still glowing low, still keeping you, still in no hurry for the morning. It's there. It'll be there all night. Nothing takes it away. The coals hold. The snow lies deep and soft and level over everything. The wide dark stands, and you sink on, warm and kept and covered over, further than the words can reach now, down past the last of the reaching, into the plain, warm dark that asks nothing. I'll go quieter, somewhere far under the snowed field, deeper than the coals, deeper than the pooled and standing hours. There's a warmth in the old ground itself. The slow, deep warmth the earth keeps all winter down beneath the frost, that the cold never reaches, that lies there patient the whole dark half of the year, holding the promise of everything green and folded still, asking nothing, doing nothing, only keeping warm and dark and low, and waiting through the long night of the season the way you are keeping warm and dark and low through the long night of the hours. You're down where that warmth is now, down past the frost, past the snow weight, past the reach of anything cold or bright or asking, down in the deep-held warmth of the sleeping ground, folded in with all the other quiet folded things that are waiting out the dark, not straining toward morning, not counting the hours, just keeping, just being kept, just resting warm and covered in the low, patient dark that the cold will never find. Rest there. There's nothing under it to fall to. Only warmer ground, and warmer still beneath that, the deep-held heat of the whole slow turning world, going down, and never cold, never hard, never asking, holding you the same at every depth. You could sink through all of it and never reach an edge. So sink, slow, warm, covered over, kept. Slower now and softer. The snow has laid itself so deep by now, out over the dark, that the whole world has gone to one soft, rounded shape, with no hard line left anywhere in it. And the quiet over it is the deepest quiet there is, the snowed-in quiet, the quiet of a country that has all lain down together, and let the soft come over it. And you are one shape among that whole soft, sleeping country now, snowed over and rounded off and lost in the white and the dark, indistinguishable, unlooked for. One small kept warmth among the 10,000 kept warmths lying deep beneath the level hush. All of you sunk soft into the one great sleeping dark. All of you held the same, none of you needing to be told apart, none of you needing anything at all but the deep and the warm and the covering over that the night lays down free. And even over everything, over the far and the near, over the sleeping fields and the sleeping trees and the low kept coals and the warm dark ground, and you, sunk soft and warm and level in the middle of it, kept. And I'll go quieter still. The coals have settled lower, just the deepest red left now, the red that's almost gone to ash, the red that gives its last low warmth so slow, and even you'd not catch it moving, that will hold on faint and warm at the heart of the gray the whole rest of the night and never quite go out, keeping the small room warm on nothing but the memory of the fire, warm enough, more than warm enough, all the long, slow way to morning that's still so far off it isn't even a grayness yet, isn't even a thought, is only a thing the night holds folded somewhere far past the reach of anyone sunk this deep. You won't reach for it. There's no reaching from here. There's only the sinking and the warm and the being kept and the far low passing of a word now, and then over the deep to say the room still glows, the snow still lies, the dark still stands, and you are still held soft at the middle of all of it, going slowly, slowly down, down warm, covered, kept. Let the snow keep falling all the dark hours through. Let it lay the world deeper and softer and stiller while you rest under it, unmissed, unhurried, owed to nothing, warm past any edge. There's no seam in the quiet now, no near side and no far side to it. Only the one deep level hush laid soft over everything and folded warm through the middle of you. And you sunk down so far inside it that there's hardly a you left to sink. Just the warm, just the kept, just the low, endless holding of the deep snowed night, folded all the way around a still soft thing that has stopped gently, being separate from the dark. Nearly that now, nearly all the way folded in, nearly gone soft into the whole of it, into the snow and the ground warmth and the low red keeping and the wide standing dark, with the last few slow thoughts drifting up and off you into the falling white, landing soundless somewhere out in the covered fields, lost, unmissed, snowed over with all the rest. Slower, warmer, lower than the snow weight, lower than the coals, lower than the deep-held warmth of the sleeping ground, down where it all runs together into one plain warm dark with no name and no edge and no asking in it anywhere. And you laid soft at the heart of that, kept, covered, folded all the way in, going on slowly, softly, down into the warm that holds the whole long winter night. I'll be only the smallest warmth now and then, so far off and so low it hardly stirs the quiet, just enough to keep the night company for you while you rest, just enough that if any faint last part of you drifts near, it finds a small heat there and knows the dark is kind and goes back down easy into the warm. Go back down easy. There's nothing here that isn't kind, nothing that isn't warm, nothing that wants a single thing from you but to let you lie deep and covered and kept in the soft, standing dark. All the long, slow, generous hours of it still ahead, more than enough, pouring warm and white and silent over you while you rest. Rest, down warm, kept, and slower still. And now, without your having to move at all, let the snow go on falling somewhere behind you, further off with every breath, until it's only the faintest white at the very back of the quiet, and let something else rise up soft and warm to carry you instead. Not cold at all now, not white at all, but dark and mild and moving. The slow black water of a wide, still sea at the low end of the night, warm as breath, holding you up on the flat of it without your asking, without your working, without a single thing from you, but the being held. You don't have to swim here. There's nothing to swim toward and nothing to swim from. The water does all of it. It lies broad and dark and warm beneath you and simply keeps you level, keeps you floating, the way it has kept 1,000 drifting things before you, and never once let one sink that didn't want to. You are not one of the ones that wants to. You're only resting on the surface of the warm, laid out flat and easy along the top of the deep, rising the smallest amount and falling the smallest amount as the whole broad body of the water breathes slow underneath you. One long swell, and then a longer trough, one slow lift and one slow settle, so gentle it could be your own chest, so gentle you can no longer quite tell which of you is doing the breathing. There's no shore to find. That's the mercy of it. No far light you're meant to be making for, no cold sand waiting with all its edges, no getting there, and no being late. Only the warm, dark plain of the water stretching off level in every direction, further than any tiredness could ever swim. And you set down in the soft middle of all of it, carried, tilted a hair one way, and then a hair the other, rocked so slow and so wide that the rocking itself starts to feel like the last thing keeping you awake. And even that is loosening now. Even that is going long and slack and warm. If a thought floats up, and one might, they still do, that's the brain. That's only the brain doing its faithful late night work. Let it float up the way. A little warmth rises off the water into the dark and thins out and is gone. You don't have to follow it up. You don't have to hold it down. It came up out of the warm, and it goes back into the warm, and the water closes over the place it was, and stays flat, and stays dark, and stays kind. And you go on floating, unbothered, unneeded, held level on the slow, deep breath of the sea, warm underneath, warm all along the length of you. The kind of warm that has no top edge and no bottom edge, that soaks up through the water and down through the dark and meets somewhere in the soft middle of you and just stays there, glowing low, asking nothing. You are so far out now, so far past any shore, so far past the reach of the shallow, busy day, out where the water runs deep and dark and mild for miles below you, and holds its own quiet the way it has held it since long before anything had a name for it. And it holds you too. Of course it holds you too. It doesn't know how to do anything else. Slower now. The swell coming longer and lower, the lift smaller, the settle deeper, until it's hardly a motion at all, until the great warm plain of the water lies so still and so level under you that you seem to have stopped rising and stopped falling both, and are only lying there, spread soft and weightless on the dark, warm top of the deep, kept up on nothing, owed to nothing, drifting so slow you couldn't measure it, out and out and out across the wide black mild forever of the resting sea. Held, warm, carried and going nowhere, and glad of it. And as you lie there, the water begins, very slowly, to give up even its own faint sound, that soft, far lapping that was never loud, never sharp, only the low, wet whisper of the swell moving against itself somewhere off in the dark. It thins, and it lowers, and it draws back and away, until the quiet is nearly seamless, nearly total. Only the one long, low breath of the deep left underneath everything. So slow and so soft it's less a sound now than a warmth you can feel through your back. The whole warm body of the sea breathing you up and down a hair's breadth at a time, in a hush, so complete that the hush itself starts to feel like the thing holding you. Let the quiet hold you. Let it close over you soft and warm the way the water does, laid all along you, tucked in warm at your sides, folded warm under the small of your back, kept warm at the crown of your head, so that there's no cold seam anywhere on you, no edge for the night to get in at. Only the long, even warmth running the whole length of you, and the long, even hush running the whole width of the dark, and you set down soft between them, kept. I'll only pass over you now, and then, low and slow, the way a warm wind passes far out over a sleeping sea and barely troubles it, just enough to lay the quiet a little smoother, just enough to keep the warm a little warmer, and then gone again, back off into the dark, leaving you drifting on the flat of the deep with more of the night ahead of you than behind. Hours and hours of it, all warm, all yours, all still to come. A drifting, to warm, slower still, and under you now, no strangeness in it, no start, only a slow, soft change in the warm. The sea begins to thicken and to gentle and to grow still deeper and stiller, until it isn't quite water anymore holding you up, but something warmer and closer and denser than water. Something that fits itself along you the way warm, dark air fits a sleeping thing, and you sink the smallest amount down into it, the way you sink at the very end of the day down into the deepest give of the bed, held all around now, not floating on top of the warm any longer, but settled down into the middle of it, wrapped, covered, folded soft on every side. This is deeper than the floating was. You can feel how much deeper. The warm is above you now as well as below, all around and all through, pressing in the softest possible amount from every side at once, weightless, and even like the warm dark you find behind your own closed eyes, like the warm dark of the very middle of sleep that you almost never get to feel yourself arriving in because you're already gone before you reach it. But you're arriving in it slow tonight, slow enough to feel it come, slow enough to feel the warm close soft over the last of you and hold. There's a weight to it now, the kindest weight, the weight of being wholly covered, wholly kept, the weight of warm dark laid gently the whole length of you the way. A heavy, soft blanket lies over someone already sleeping, pressing so evenly and so mildly that it doesn't pin you, doesn't hold you down, only holds you, only says with its whole quiet mass, "Here, you can stop now, all of you, every part. There's nothing left up here that needs you. I have got you. I have got all of you. Go on down." And you go on down, slow, so slow, the warm above you and the warm below you, and the deep, even hush wrapped all the way round, and you sinking the softest, slowest amount further into the middle of it with every long breath out, further from the surface, further from the shore you never needed, further from the day, further from the very idea of far, down where the warm goes dense and dark and endless, and there's no top to it anymore, and no bottom, no near and no far, only the one deep held middle of the warm, with you laid soft and covered at the very heart of it, going down, to warm, covered, kept. You don't have to keep track of anything now. Not the breath, it's doing itself, slow and low, and even far below where you'd have to think about it. Not the warm, it can't run out. There's a whole night of it, a whole deep, endless supply of it laid up all around you and pouring in soft from every side. Not the dark is only kindness now, only the soft, close cover of it, drawn up warm to the very top of you and tucked. Not me, I'll be here, low and far and now, and then the smallest warmth passing over the deep. And you don't have to listen. You never had to listen. The words were only ever a warm thing laid over the quiet to keep you company down. And the company stays whether you hear it or not. So let the last small watchfulness go. That thin high thread of you that has stayed a little bit awake all these long years, all these hard nights, keeping the smallest lookout even here. You can feel where it is, up near the top, the last faint place that's still holding on out of long old habit, still half expecting to be needed. It isn't needed. It was never going to be needed, not down here, not tonight. Let it soften. Let it lower. Let it sink down warm through all the rest of you and lose itself in the deep-held middle of the warm, the way a last coal loses itself in the ash, still glowing, going nowhere, warm all through, and asking nothing, and finally, off duty. Was there, that's it, all the way down now, and the deep goes on holding you, the way it means to hold you the whole long rest of the night, not for an hour, not for a while, but for all of it, every dark, unhurried mile of it still ahead, the warm never thinning, and the hush never breaking, and the cover never lifting, only the long, slow, even keeping of you, breath after low breath, further and softer, and further down into the warm that has no floor, somewhere far above, so far above now it's hardly real. The surface you floated on lies flat and dark and still, and the shore you never reached lies further still, day beyond the shore lies furthest of all, folded away past the edge of everything, waiting quietly for a morning that is nothing to you now, nothing you have to make or meet or hold. It will come the way the tide comes, on its own, in its own slow time, with no help from you at all. And until it does, there's only this: the deep, the warm, the cover, the kept, and you sunk soft and safe in the middle of it, breathing slow, wanting nothing, going gently on, a slower, warmer, lower still. Let each breath out carry you down a little further, not on purpose, your long past purpose, just the natural slow settling of a warm thing in a warm dark, sinking the smallest amount with every letting go, the outbreath long and low and unhurried, and at the bottom of it, that soft, wide pause where nothing moves and nothing's needed, and the warm holds perfectly still all around you. And then the next breath drawing in on its own, slow and easy and deep, and the next letting go carrying you a little lower again, and the warm closing in a little softer, and the dark drawing up a little kinder, down and down and down. There's so much night left. That's not a worry now, it's the whole gift of it. Hours and hours and hours of warm, dark deep, all of it still to come. All of it laid up ahead of you, soft and full and yours. More than enough, far more than enough, pouring slow and warm and silent over you while you rest. And you with nothing to do in all of it, but lie here kept and sink and be held and go on down. Unkept, to warm and slower still. I'll say less now. There's less and less that needs saying. The warm is doing the holding. The deep is doing the keeping. The dark is doing the covering. And the quiet between my words is growing wide and warm and soft as the water was, wide enough to lie down in, soft enough to sink through, and you sinking through it, down past the last of the words, down past the last of the listening, down into the plain, warm, wordless middle of the night, where there's nothing left to follow, and nothing left to hold, and nothing left to be but warm, and covered, and kept, and gone soft all the way down into the deep that holds the whole long dark, down to warm, covered, kept. Let the deep have you now, all of you, the last small weight of you laid down soft into the warm and left there, unwatched, unhurried, owed to nothing, held on every side by a dark that wants nothing from you but your rest, and the night going on above you and around you and under you, wide and warm and endless, keeping its own slow quiet, minding the far-off morning so you don't have to, pouring the warm down over you soft and steady, and full while you lie here at the deep, still heart of it, sinking slower, softer, further down. Rest now, all the way rest, and slower still, and there is snow falling somewhere, far above all this, soft and slow, and without any sound at all, the kind of snow that comes down through a windless night and asks nothing of anyone, each flake taking its own long, unhurried while to fall, drifting a little sideways, turning once, settling at last on a field that has gone entirely white and entirely still. You don't have to watch it. It falls whether or not anyone is watching, all through the dark, filling the hollows, rounding the sharp edges of things, laying a soft, deep quiet over every fence and stone and furrow, until the whole wide field is nothing but smoothness, nothing but white, nothing but the slow and gentle covering of a world that has been let go for the night. And you are warm. That's the whole of it. The snow far off and cold and soundless. And you hear in the deep, warm dark, tucked under the weight of it, held below the reach of it, so far inside the warm that the cold is only a word, only a softness happening a long way up, something you can feel falling without feeling it at all, the way you feel a held breath, the way you feel the quiet. Let it fall, let it cover everything. There's a warmth to snow like that when you're deep enough inside from it, a hush that thickens, a stillness that gathers and deepens and rounds every hard thing away, until even the fence posts wear soft gray caps and the branches bow down slow under their white, patient, unhurried, in no rush to be swept clean, content to be covered, content to be quiet, content to hold the snow as long as the night wants to give it. And that is all you're doing now, holding the quiet, wearing the soft weight of the dark, the way the branch wears its snow, not gripping it, not carrying it, just letting it settle where it settles, letting it round you soft, letting it lay you low and still and easy under a covering that only ever asks you to rest beneath it, soft, covered, and slower still. Down under the snow, the field is sleeping. All the small, warm lives of it folded away into their burrows and hollows, curled small and breathing slow. The whole busy day of the field gone quiet and gone dark. Every one of them held under the same deep white blanket, and none of them minding the winter, none of them counting the hours, none of them waiting for anything but the slow turn of the season that will come without their doing a thing about it. The seed sleeps in the cold ground and does not worry the spring. The root holds still in the dark and does not pull at the light. Everything down here in the deep of it simply waits, without waiting, without watching, warm in its own small keeping, while the snow comes slow and soundless over all of it, and the night pours long and wide and patient across the whole white sleeping world. You among them, warm in the deep of it, owed nothing, wanting nothing, kept, and I'll say less now and slower. There's a lantern somewhere, if you like, set low in a window a long way off across that white field, the only warm gold light in all the wide dark. And you don't have to walk to it. You don't have to reach it. You'll never have to cross that field at all. It's only there to be seen, small and steady and gold, burning low, and even for no one, throwing its little warmth out across the snow and asking nothing back. Let your eyes rest on it if it helps. A far, soft, gold, unmoving light, holding steady in the dark, keeping its small flame low and patient the whole night through, and you sinking further from it with every slow breath, the gold growing smaller, softer, kinder, dimmer, folding down toward a single warm point in all that gentle white, and then softer than that, and then only the memory of warmth, only the knowing that somewhere out there a small light is keeping itself lit, so you don't have to keep anything at all. Let it burn low, let it grow far, and let it go. Down here it is warm and dark, and the snow is falling, and the far light is dimming, and there is nothing that needs to happen next. Nothing needs to happen next. That's a thing you can lay all the way down now, the long old habit of the next thing, the always leaning of the mind toward what comes after, the reaching, the readying, the quiet, endless bracing for the thing just past the edge of now. You can set it down in the snow. It will keep. It always kept, even when it seemed it couldn't. Even on all the nights, it felt like the whole weight of tomorrow was balanced on whether you slept. It kept then too, and it will keep now, laid down soft in the white, covered slow by the falling quiet, folded away under the deep until a morning that will manage itself entirely without you. Nothing needs to happen next. Only this. Only warm, only slow, only down. And your breath still going, still slow, still doing its own quiet work without a single instruction from you. Drawing in soft and cool and easy, filling and falling, filling and falling, unhurried as the snow, patient as the field, keeping its own low, steady rhythm at the deep, still bottom of you, while everything else goes loose and warm and far. You don't have to follow it anymore. You did for a while, and that was good. And now you can let even that go, let the breath breathe itself, the way the snow snows itself, the way the night nights itself down over the whole wide sleeping world, no one minding it, no one steering it, all of it just softly and slowly and surely happening on its own. Loose, warm, let even the breathing be someone else's care now. There's a great slow patience to a winter night, hours of it, dark and full and unhurried, the cold holding perfectly still outside, while the warm holds perfectly still within, and the snow, the only thing moving in all of it, and even the snow moving slow. Nothing hurries here. Nothing is early or late. The night has all the time there is, and it spends it slowly. One soundless hour laid down soft over the last, the dark deepening and deepening, and asking nothing, the quiet growing thick and round and kind, and you folded down into the deepest warm heart of it with hours upon hours still ahead, still to come, still pouring gentle and endless over you while you rest beneath the falling white. So much night still, all of it warm, all of it yours to sink through, let me tell you how far down you can go. Past the snow, past the field, past the far gold light, down below all of it into a warmth that has no edges, a dark that has no floor, a quiet so complete and so soft that thought itself grows slow in it. The way a swimmer's arms grow slow in warm, deep water, every reach a little heavier, a little further apart, until the reaching simply stops and the water simply holds, and there's no more up to swim toward and no more down to fear. Only the warm on every side, only the held, only the drift. That's where you're going. That's where you already mostly are. Down under thought, down under wanting, down under the last soft flicker of the listening mind, into the plain, warm, wordless dark that was always underneath everything, patient, waiting, ready to keep you the whole night long. Down under thought, down under wanting, warm all the way down, and the snow keeps falling. Somewhere far above you, it comes down slow and soundless over the sleeping field, rounding every edge, filling every hollow, laying its deep, soft white across a world gone entirely still. And it will fall like that for hours, all through the dark, covering and covering and covering, patient and endless and kind, and you will not have to watch a single flake of it. It falls for no one. It falls for the quiet of it. It falls the way the night pours, and the tide comes, and the breath breathes, on its own, in its own slow time, wanting nothing, needing nothing from you, asking only that you lie here deep and warm beneath it, and let yourself be covered. Let yourself be covered, soft and slow and deep, and slower still. I'll leave more and more of the quiet now, and the quiet is warm. It's not an empty thing. This quiet, it's the snow hush, the field stillness, the deep, soft, padded silence of a whole white world gone gently to sleep. And it will hold you just as well as any word of mine, better, warmer, kinder, wide enough to lie all the way down in, and soft enough to sink clean through. So let my voice grow far, the way the gold light grew far, dimming down toward a small, warm point in all that gentle dark, and then softer than that, and then only the knowing that somewhere a low voice is keeping its small, steady warmth, so you don't have to keep anything at all. Let it grow far. Let the quiet keep you, warm, covered, kept. Down in the still deep warm of it, there is no morning, and no evening, no early and no late, no was and no will be. Only the wide, slow now, holding steady, holding soft, going on in every direction, like the white field under the snow, like the dark water under the tide, like the long, full, patient night pouring its endless quiet over the whole sleeping world, and you at the deep, still center of all of it, laid all the way down, breathing slow, wanting nothing, held on every side, sinking the smallest amount with each long letting go, further, softer, lower, into the warm that has no floor. Rest now, all the way rest. There's so much night, and all of it will keep you. The snow is falling. The field is white. The far light burns low and patient in its window across the dark, keeping itself lit for no one, warm and gold and small, and going slowly further. And under all of it, deep beneath the covering quiet, the small, warm, sleeping lives of the field lie curled and still and easy, minding nothing, waiting for nothing, held safe in the deep the whole long night. And you among them, warm among them, one more small kept thing sunk soft into the middle of the winter dark, breathing slow, going gently down, owed to nothing, needed nowhere, covered over soft and deep and endless while the night pours on. Down, warm, covered, kept, and slower still, and softer and further, the quiet widening, the warm deepening, the dark drawing up over you kind and slow, and nothing left now to hold, and nothing left now to follow, and nothing left to be but this, a warm thing in a warm dark, deep under the falling snow, sinking gentle and slow and unhurried toward the still, soft, floorless bottom of the night, where the deep will have all of you, and keep all of you, and hold you easy through all the long hours still to come. Let the deep have you, all of you, warm and slow, and gone soft all the way down. There's a stillness now that even the snow has settled into the falling slowing. The last few flakes drifting down slow and wide-spaced and unhurried through the dark, turning once, settling soft, and then the field lying finished and white and perfectly quiet under a sky gone empty and calm and deep. Everything covered, everything smoothed, everything held under the same soft weight of white, still and rounded and kind, no edge left sharp, no hollow left open, the whole wide world tucked in and finished and gone quiet for the night. And you tucked in with it, under the same deep covering, smoothed the same soft way, every sharp and open thing in you rounded gentle and laid low, and covered over, nothing left uncovered, nothing left to hold, only the deep, even white quiet lying soft across the whole of you, while the night keeps its long, slow watch. Finished, smoothed, covered over kind, and the far light gone now, or so small and so soft it makes no difference. Only the faintest warm memory of gold somewhere out past the edge of the dark, keeping itself for no one, and you needing it no longer, warm enough here in the deep without it, held enough here in the still without it, sunk far enough down into the wordless warm heart of the winter night that even the light can go, even the watching can go, even the last thin thread of the listening can go loose and drift away soft into the quiet. Let it all go far, warm without it, held without it. I'll say less and slower and leave the warm, quiet wide between. The night has hours yet. The snow has covered all. The field is sleeping, light is low, and the deep is holding you soft and easy and complete. And there is nothing to do in all the long dark ahead, but lie here kept and sink and go on gently down, slower, softer, further, into the warm that has no floor and the dark that wants nothing, and the quiet that keeps you the whole night through. Down, warm, and slower still, and warmer, somewhere low in the house. If you let yourself imagine it, there's a fire banked down for the night, not burning, not anymore, nothing bright left in it, no flame to watch or tend, only a bed of coals gone soft and orange under a gray blanket of ash, glowing quiet to itself in the dark. That's the kind of warmth that lasts. Not the leaping kind, not the kind that asks anything of you, not the kind you have to feed, just a low, steady keeping warm, banked down careful and covered over, holding its heat slow and patient through all the coldest hours, giving it out gentle into the room without a sound. You don't have to look at it. You don't have to keep it. It keeps itself. It keeps you. And that same low-banked warmth is in you now, somewhere down under the middle of you, glowing soft and covered and slow, asking nothing, needing no more wood, no more watching, just holding its quiet heat all through the dark, and letting it spread out easy into every cooling edge of you until there's no cold place left anywhere. Banked low, kept warm, glowing quiet all the way through, and the room around that low warmth is dim and still, the way a room gets in the deepest part of the night, when the last of the outside has gone, and the walls have softened, and everything in it has settled down into its own kind of sleep. The chair sleeping in the corner, the books sleeping on their shelf, the cup left out sleeping quiet on the table, and the coat over the back of the door hanging still and heavy and asleep in its folds. Everything in the whole dim room breathing that slow, settled, nothing breath of things that are done for the day. Things with nowhere to go and nothing to finish. Things that have simply stopped and gone soft and let the dark have them. You're one more of those settled things now. One more shape gone quiet in a room full of quiet shapes, done for the day, going soft, letting the dark come up around you the same easy way it's come up around the chair, and the cup, and the coat, without a struggle, without a thought, just a slow settling down into being held. Settled, quiet, one more soft shape in a room gone still, and the breath moving through you all this while, so slow now you barely notice it come and go. That's the only thing still moving in the whole warm dark, and even it has gone unhurried, even it has forgotten how to rush. Let me just leave you near it a while, not counting it, not steering it, only resting somewhere close beside the long, slow tide of it, the way you might rest beside deep water in the dark and feel it rise and fall without ever needing to see it. In, and the warmth spreads a little wider. Out, and you sink a little lower. In, and something in your chest lets down another notch it had been quietly holding. Out, and you go softer still, heavier still, further down into the low banked warmth of the night. You don't have to make it happen. It's already happening. It's been happening this whole long while, all on its own. The tide of you rising and falling slow and patient and sure. And all you're doing is floating easy on the top of it, carried, rocked, let down gentle a little more with every long, slow fall of the breath. In and out and down. And when your mind slides off of that, because it will, because that's the way of it, because a mind like yours was never built to hold one still thing for long, and doesn't have to, not here, not tonight. When you notice you've drifted off somewhere else entirely, some stray room, some half-thought, some scrap of a scene that floated up out of nowhere in the dark, that's all right. That's not a failure. That's not the sleep slipping away from you. That's just the mind doing the small wandering thing it does, the way a hand trails in the water without meaning to, and there's no harm in it, and no hurry to fix it, and nothing to be sorry for. You just let the stray thing be a stray thing. Let it drift on past without chasing it, and you come back soft, unbothered, no scolding, no start, to the low warmth, and the slow tide, and the long, easy fall of the breath. Gone and come back, drifted and returned, as many times as it takes, as gently as it takes, all through the night, and every single coming back a little softer, and a little slower, and a little further down than the last. Drift and come back and down. There's no wrong way to do this. That's worth setting down somewhere soft in you and letting it stay. There's no wrong way to lie here in the dark and be carried. You can't do the resting badly. You can't be too slow at it, or too clumsy, or too late. There's no late here. There's no clock the dark is keeping. There's no one at the far end of the night waiting to see if you did it right. There is only this warm held now, and the next warm held now, and the slow, soft passing of the hours over you like deep water, passing over a stone on the floor of a still lake. The stone doing nothing, holding nothing, only lying easy in the cold, warm dark, and letting the whole weight of the water pass slow above it. Hour after quiet hour, kept and covered and asked for nothing. Be the stone on the floor of the still lake. Let the dark be the deep water. Let it pass slow above you all the night and hold you down easy and keep you sunk soft and safe against the quiet bottom where nothing stirs and nothing hurries and nothing ever has to move again until the morning. Down on the still floor, held under the deep. Nothing to do but lie easy and be kept, and the lake so still up above you, so wide and dark and unbroken, that if a single leaf came down and touched it from somewhere far off in the dark, the ring would spread out slow and wide and soundless across the whole black glass of it, and then smooth away to nothing again, and the stillness would close back over as though it had never been touched at all. That's how far down you are now. Far enough that the small things up on the surface can't reach you. Far enough that a stray thought can come down and touch the top of the night and ripple out and smooth away. And you never feel it. You only go on lying easy on the deep, soft floor, sunk under all that's still dark water, kept warm and low and quiet while the surface far above you does its small, unbothered settling in the dark. Let the thoughts land up there. Let them ring out slow and smooth away. Down here where you are, it's only ever still. Only ever still. Only ever deep and warm and slow. I'll say less now. I'll leave the dark wider between the words and let the quiet do the rest, because the quiet is better at this than I am. And you're most of the way there already, sunk far and held soft and slowed down almost all the way to sleep. So I'll just be a low voice somewhere off at the edge of the warm, no louder than the banked coals, no more to be followed than the slow tide of the breath. A thing you don't have to listen to anymore, a thing you can let go loose and let drift off and let fade, the way the last warmth of the day fades out of a room without anyone watching it go. You don't have to hold onto my voice. You never did. Let it get further. Let it get softer. Let it thin out into the dark and become just one more warm, quiet thing in a night full of warm, quiet things, while you go on down without it, easy and alone and perfectly held into the deep. Let the voice go far, warm without it, down without it, and down here it's warm, and it's dark, and it's endless, and it wants nothing from you. That's the whole of it. That's all there is left to know. Warm, the low-banked heat spread all through you, no cold place anywhere, every edge of you eased and softened and let down into the glow. Dark, the good dark, the covering dark, the kind that rounds off all the sharp corners of the day and smooths them under and lays them low and hides them soft away till morning. Endless, the long dark hours stretched out ahead of you slow and wide and unhurried, more night than you could ever need. Hours and hours of it still to come, and every one of them already yours, already waiting to hold you, already promising nothing, but more of this same warm, slow, kept quiet all the way to the far gray edge of the morning that is still so long, so very long from here. You have all of it. You don't have to spend it. You only have to lie here in the middle of it and let it hold you and go on gently down. All the night still ahead. All of it yours. Nothing to do but sink. Somewhere far off a slow wind is moving over the top of the dark. The kind of wind that has no hurry in it, that comes from a long way off and is going a long way on and is only passing through, brushing soft over the roof of the night without ever coming in a low, far sound, a long, soft breathing sound, rising slow and falling slow and rising slow again. No words in it, no edge in it, nothing in it to catch on. Only the long, patient breath of the dark moving over the whole sleeping world and moving on, Let it breathe you. Let its slow rise be your slow rise, and its slow fall be your slow fall. The two of you breathing the same long, unhurried breath. The wind out there over the dark, and you down here under the warm, rising together, falling together, going slower together, until you can't quite tell anymore where your breath ends and the long breath of the night begins. And it doesn't matter, and you let the last of the difference go, and you're just breathing with the dark now, carried on the same slow tide as the whole sleeping world, breathing with the night, rising slow, falling slower, carried on the same long breath, and the wind moves off and takes its low sound with it, thinning away over the far edge of the dark until there's no more of it left to hear, and what it leaves behind is the deepest quiet yet. The quiet after even the wind is gone, the settled bottom quiet of the very middle of the night, where the world lies so still and so covered and so far down into its own sleep that the silence itself feels warm, feels soft, feels like one more blanket laid gentle over everything. You're wrapped in that quiet now, down under it, the same as you're down under the warm and down under the dark, covered over soft in silence, held easy in it, sunk into the still warm middle of the sleeping night, where the loudest thing left in all the world is the slow, long tide of your own breath going quietly on. And even that so soft now, so slow now, so nearly nothing now, that it hardly stirs the deep at all. Quiet all around, quiet all through, and you sunk soft in the warm middle of it. There's nothing left to reach for. Notice how there's nothing left to reach for, how your hands have gone soft and given up their small holding, how they lie open and easy and empty in the dark, not gripping, not waiting, not curled around anything at all, just resting where they came to rest, done with the day's long holding on. Let them stay open. Let them stay empty. There's nothing to catch tonight, nothing to keep from falling, nothing to hold up or hold in or hold together. The night is doing all the holding now, and it holds better than you ever could, and it never gets tired, and it never lets go. So your hands can rest, your arms can rest, gone heavy and warm and given over to the dark. Your shoulders, that carried the whole long day and half the days before it, can put it all down now and go soft and low and stop. Everything that spent the day holding on can stop and open and rest, because the night has you, all of you, and asks you to carry nothing, and lets you set the whole weight of yourself down soft into the warm and be held. Hands open, nothing to hold. The night holds it all, and you're so far down now, so warm and so quiet and so kept, that the words hardly need to come at all anymore, and the spaces between them can grow wide and soft and slow, wide enough to sink another whole length down into, slow enough that by the time the next one comes you've drifted further than you knew. Down, warm, held, kept low in the banked glow of the night, with the deep dark drawn up soft over the whole of you, and nothing left anywhere that needs a single thing from you. Just this, just warm, just slow, just down. And the low fire banked and glowing, and the still lake deep and quiet, and the far wind gone, and the room full of sleeping shapes. And you the softest, sunk, warmest, most well-kept thing in all of it, breathing slow, going down slow. Let all the way loose into the long, warm middle of the dark. Slower now, and softer, and warmer still, and down. And there's nowhere to be but here. Nowhere else you have to get to. No next thing waiting for you to arrive. No edge of this you're supposed to reach. Just here. Just the warm middle of the dark. And you settled all the way down into it. And the whole long night still ahead of you, like a wide, soft field with no path across it that you have to walk. You can lie right where you are. You can stay exactly this far down. The night isn't going anywhere, and neither are you. And there's nothing left tonight that has to happen at all. Nothing to do. Nowhere to go. Just down and warm and here. And if the mind stirs, if some small thought floats up out of the quiet, some little bit of tomorrow, some stray bright piece of nothing much, that's all right. That's just the brain doing its late soft drifting the way it does, and it doesn't mean you've come back up. You can notice the thought and let it go by like a leaf on slow water, not chasing it, not pushing it off, just watching it turn once in the current and drift on past and away, downstream, gone. And you stay here, down under it, warm under it. The thought floats off, and the quiet closes over the place where it was, and you sink another soft inch into the deep. Let them float. Let them all just float off. There's nothing you have to think tonight, and the breath goes on without you now. You don't have to run it. You don't have to reach down and take hold of it and move it along. It moves itself, slow and low and easy. The way it did all through the years you never once watched it. The way it will go on doing long after you've slipped all the way under and left it to its quiet work. Just let it. Just let it breathe you. Down and slow and warm, all on its own. No hand on it. No minding it. The tide going out and coming in soft and far below you while you rest above it in the dark, carried, rocked, kept, in and slow back out. And you don't even have to notice. So far down now. So warmly, quietly far down in the banked glow, under the deep drawn dark, and every part of you gone loose and low and given over. The face soft, the jaw let go, that small hinge that held so much of the day, unclenched now and easy, the whole face fallen open and calm, the brow smooth. Behind it, nothing pushing, nothing sorting, nothing turning over and over the way it does. Just a wide, dim quiet where the thinking used to be, going dimmer, going softer, going out like the last of a low fire, settling into its own warm ash. Softer, dimmer, going out slow and easy and warm, and the room around you holds its sleeping shapes, and the far wind is gone, and the still lake lies deep and dark and unmoving, and the low fire glows down to its last banked red. And everything that was ever going to settle has settled, has come to its rest, has laid itself down soft in the dark, the same as you. There's a great, slow stillness over all of it now, a deep and gentle and complete stillness, the kind that comes only in the very middle of the night, the kind the whole tired world sinks into together. And you're down in it with everything else, one more resting thing among all the resting things, kept warm, kept low, kept safe in the wide, soft dark. Everything still, everything resting, and you resting deepest of all. There's nothing more to hold on to now, not even these words. You can let them go too. You don't have to follow them anymore, don't have to catch each one and understand it. You can just let the sound of them wash over you like slow, warm water, meaning nothing, asking nothing. Just a low, soft murmur somewhere out at the edge of the dark, growing farther, growing fainter. A voice you no longer have to listen to, drifting off the way everything drifts off now. Let it go far. Let it go faint. You don't need it to find your way down. You're already there. You're already down. Let the words go. Let them drift off soft. You don't need them now. Just the warm, just the dark, just the slow going down, and a little further down than that. Nothing to reach for, nothing to keep, nothing to be but this, warm and slow and heavy, and kept, sunk soft in the middle of the night, with the dark drawn up over the whole of you, and the quiet laid deep all around. So heavy now, so warm, so far down. The last small holdings loosen. The last light minding lets go. Whatever was still faintly on, still faintly keeping watch, still faintly holding some thin thread up out of the dark, it can let the thread go now. It can lie down too. It can sink with the rest of you into the warm and the low and the slow, and stop and rest and be done. Let it go. Let the last of it go. There's nothing left to watch for. Down where it's warm, down where it's dark, down where the breath goes soft and slow all on its own, and asks nothing of you, and carries you gentle out into the deep, slower and softer, and gone quieter still. You don't have to stay with me. You can slip off any time now, mid-word, mid-breath, between one soft sound and the next, and you won't miss anything, and no one's keeping track, and the going is easy from here. Just let yourself keep sliding down the long, warm slope of it. No bottom you have to reach, no moment you have to mark, just further and softer and further, drifting loose and low into the dark that's been waiting all this while to hold you the rest of the way. Drifting, loosening, letting go. The quiet is all through you now. The warm is all through you now. There's no line left between you and the dark, just soft and soft and softer, folding over into one another, and you somewhere in the middle of it, sinking, slow, kept, warm, dark, down, and down, nothing to hold, it all. Nothing to think. The quiet has it now. Nothing to be. Just here. Just warm. Just slow. Just gone soft into the deep. Rest now, all the way, as deep as you like. The night is long, and there's room in it for all the sleep you need, and more still. Nothing will run out. Nothing will come too soon. Nothing is waiting to pull you back up. You can go as far down as the dark goes. You can stay as long as the quiet lasts, and the quiet lasts and lasts. So stay down, stay warm and low and kept. The breath so slow now, so soft now, so nearly still, and the spaces between the words gone wide and warm and dark, wide enough to lose yourself in, wide enough that you're already half gone before the next one drifts, up faint out of the quiet, down, warm, slow, held, everything settled, everything soft, everything sunk low into the deep, still middle of the sleeping night, and you the deepest and the softest and the warmest of all. Let all the way loose. Let all the way go, resting where the dark laid you down. Nothing to do now, nothing at all. Just this warm, just this dark, just this slow, long going down. And it carries you, and you let it, and you go. Softer, fainter, further, down past the last of the words, down past the last of the watching, down past the last thin light of being awake, into the wide, warm dark, where sleep has been holding a place for you all along, low and quiet and kept, and where you're already softly, nearly, almost there, almost, warm, dark, down, rest now, all the way down, and the night holds you, and it doesn't let go, and you don't have to hold on, just warm, just soft, just slow, just gone, down, and softer than that. Sleep now, sleep. The dark has you, the quiet keeps you, and there's nothing left anywhere that needs a single thing from you. Just this, just warm, just down, just sleep, rest, deep, and done. Sleep now, sleep, so warm, so far, so soft, so gone, down, and let go, and let go.